Hello everyone, we're going to get started. Tiny bit early today. It's okay. Alright. So, basically we need to do a scenario that gives us lumber, flame fruit, and rock root. These are the three things we're looking for. There's not really much of that at all, especially in the scenarios we have available. We can't do either of these because they require the sled, which we don't technically have, even though we accidentally put the sticker. So, yeah, we have this one, which is just going to be a boss rush. Boss rushes aren't going to be great for loot, obviously, and also only has a little bit of what we want. Yeah, this didn't really have it. This didn't have it also, but basically kill no enemies there. This had doesn't have any of the herbs. So I think I'm going for 11. 11 doesn't have much of what I want either. So we have 1 flame fruit and 4 lumber. So out of what, yeah, out of 20 cards, there's 5 cards that we want. I mean, 6 counting the random item. But and it's a boss rush, which means that, yeah, I mean, we're not gonna get a lot of loot. So this isn't really a great choice for this reason. However, there's one thing that sold me on it, which is that we know it's a force link scenario. So force link scenario is actually pretty good for us because right now, again, we have a bit of a lumber problem. We don't really want to return back to Frosthaven without picking up at least a little bit of lumber. Not only is it Fist's retirement goal, but it's just, we have 9 metal, 11 hide, and 0 lumber. So this becomes a bit of a bottleneck for us to continue building the outpost. Accordingly, yeah. Doing a force link scenario basically means we get to do 2 scenarios before another outpost phase, which in this case is pretty good for us, since it gives us more chances to find some lumber, or to, I mean, maybe the other scenario will also have the herbs we want. And again, technically we have a very small chance of picking up flame fruit on Banner Spear here. Accordingly, I think that this is a reasonable line. All right, let's set up the picture-in-picture camera first. Just don't need to see this. In picture. Guess I'll put this like this so that we remember our non-AMDs as well. Yeah, okay. So we want this. Move that down a bit there. Okay, so let's set up the scenario. Gotta make sure the difficulty correct. Yeah, +2 difficulty. Average party level 3. Scenario level 4, yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know how well we're gonna do on a boss fight. Banner Spear doesn't really excel in one-room boss fights, right? Because, yeah, I mean, Banner Spear isn't great at single target damage. They're more AoE damage. I mean, theoretically, they can work with the Banner Strike, especially in a one-room scenario. But I think the boss has some multi-target attacks, right? Yeah. So with something like this, you can't really get the banner down. It's just too likely that, sometime the banner's just going to get sniped when they do this. Because, sure, this will target 3 things, and there's 4 of us, but the banner would always have to be in front, and again, it pushes, so there's a lot of risk there. I mean, we'll see what we can do. But, yeah, regardless, again, not going to be a great scenario for the Banner Spear, which has kind of been a recurring trend, huh? That's where the Banner Spear is not actually weak, but, yeah. Kind of just want normal scenarios, just like normal 3-room skull enemies, and I guess there's a lot of not that in Frosthaven. Okay, so let's take a look. So we got to do a road event first. Yep. Go ahead and grab that. All right. Just outside the range, where Frosthaven could reasonably extend its influence, you find a clearing with a single inhabitant and an imposing machine. An Inox, wearing ill-fitting formal clothing, uncomfortably watches you approach, then introduces you to the device beside him. Welcome to the slot machine. He looks frazzled, as though he misspoke. I mean, this is the slot machine. I am running it. Wait, sorry. He fumbles through his pockets, finally producing a note card. Reading off it, he continues. Welcome to the slot sanctum. A traveling slot machine that can make your wildest dreams come true with the spin of the dial. Gesture to the slot machine. He looks at you blankly. Win fabulous prizes. Gesture to prizes. A pile of fine hides, metal, and other resources sits on a small table beside him. Option A, play the slot machine legitimately. Option B, insist the Inox operator let you The Inox operator will let you peek inside the slot machine. All right. I doubt we have enough people here to do a poll. Let's see. Here. Yeah, poll wouldn't really serve much purpose here. Okay, so let's take a look at traits. Persuasive? I mean, persuasive should maybe work. Intimidating, resourceful. Yeah, it feels like we have some traits that could. I mean, we should be able to convince him to look inside with persuasive, right? Whether we can actually do something when we look inside, I don't really know. But I mean, obviously the slot machine is a scam, so I don't mind trying to scam it. Okay, sure. Let's do option B. Inox or persuasive. Inox shrugs. Yeah, okay. The inside is a mishmash of chains and pulleys, but you think you can time it right. Read outcome A and add 2 additional loot cards of your choice to the machine. Okay, I feel like this is going to be annoying to do in TTS, especially as we've already set up. I mean, I guess the master deck is still there, presumably. Okay, well, we'll see. Oh yeah, but I guess I have to like copy the master deck. Anyway, the operator shows you how to use the machine, and soon you're sitting on a stool, ready to pull the lever. He hands you a drink poured from a canteen behind the table. Make a 10-card slot machine deck composed of 2 loot cards of each material resource and 4 more loot cards of your choice. All characters may individually pull the slot machine as many times as they choose. For each pull, pay 6 gold and draw 3 loot cards from the slot machine deck. If 2 resource cards match, that character gains 2 gold. If all 3 loot cards show the same resource type, instead gain the resources shown on the cards. Otherwise, gain nothing. Shuffle the slot machine deck before each pull. And we get to add 2 additional loot cards of our choice. Alright, give me a sec, I gotta blow my nose. There we go. So this is pretty interesting for us, right? I mean, normally I think this has got to be a pretty bad deal. I actually haven't done the math on it, but yeah. So if 2 match, you get 2 gold back of your 6 gold, right? Yeah. Yeah, that seems really bad. But that being said, we actually have a lot of gold. I assume that's part of the purpose of this is an early game gold sink. Yeah, we got 27 here. Well, technically we have 7, right? Because yeah, we want to spend 20 on the flashing axe. We just hadn't been able to there because we just built the trading post. So what? That's 23 plus 42. Yeah, I mean that's 65 gold essentially lying around. We have the trading post level 1. I mean it'll be built when we get back to town. But there's nothing we really want to buy that badly for anyone, right? I mean, yeah, we can buy these level 1 item or prosperity 1 items essentially now, but yeah, I mean there's just the flashing axe and that's it. Accordingly, we don't really have a lot to do with gold, and we really need lumber, and especially being able to manipulate the machine, being able to just stack up a bunch of lumber and essentially just filter all our gold into lumber on, admittedly somewhat of a small chance, but still, I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, let's go for that. So I have to make... So the deck is made with 2 of each resource and 4 loot cards of my choice, and then I get to add 2 more loot cards of my choice. All right, yeah. So at that point, I should just have... Okay, well, let's make a copy of this. Because who knows? I don't want to like break the actual thing by taking cards out of it. Hey, boss. I finished the editing on the 3... I mean, I know you don't really care about it at this point, but the YouTube videos are all progressing. I did the editing this morning on 2 more of them and transfer the last one over from Twitch to YouTube. So later today, I'll upload 2 more, and then, yeah, the last one in a couple days, as well as then this one during the next week. Okay. So I don't get to choose the loot cards. I just get to choose the type, right? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Shown on the cards. Loot cards of my choice. So this is a bit weird, right? Like it's actually a bit ambiguous. I'm gonna assume that the plus don't matter. I mean, I guess I should check the FAQ for this maybe, because it says if all 3 loot cards show the same resource type, instead gain the resources shown on the cards. Now, this is just because you have to kind of be vague because you don't know what the resource is. I mean, you could just say like, no, yeah, because if it's like herbs or something. Although you can't have 3 of the same herb. Another event specifically says you get 1 per card. Hey, string this. Okay, so I guess in that case, we do want... Alright, so we do actually... So choosing ones that... Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see it with the vocab. Alright, well, fair enough. So we need to get... So what we need to do is we need to make a pile... This is going to be so tedious to do here in TTS. Hey, Surround family. Things are going very well. How are you? Alright. This is much easier to do physically than TTS, because I basically just have to drag all these out and then shuffle them face down, draw 2 of each. If the pluses didn't matter, or I mean if the ones versus twos didn't matter, then it would be a bit of a different story. But as is, yeah. So we have to do this, so then we do this. We shuffle all of them, so then we go 2, 2, 2, and then we add 6 more, basically. 4 from the base and 2 from the thing, which is literally just going to be the entire lumber pile. So I guess in the end, it didn't actually matter. It's not like we could choose the better or worse, because, yeah, we just literally put every lumber in there, because lumber is all we care about. I mean, there's really no reason... Technically, I think it doesn't actually specify that you put material resources for the other things, but... 4 more loot cards of your choice, yeah. I mean, technically, I could put herbs, but that wouldn't be to my benefit, because there's only 2 of each, so I can never get them. Okay. So this is good. So yeah, basically all this I can just delete now, and we'll just play with that deck. So we delete this. All right. So here is our lottery, or our slot machine deck. Let's start pulling. I'm gonna blow my nose one more time quickly. Sorry. Thank you, boss. I have to assume the moral of the story here is that gambling is never pays, since normally I think this is really skewed against the player. That being said, for us, like I said, I think it's pretty good. Okay, so how much gold I need to save? Jorbs didn't feel like gambling. It was sad. Yeah, Jorbs. I saw that he's streaming a little bit on TTS now. That's sweet. I think it's a much better viewer experience than trying to do physical. But yeah, I mean, I think the gambling doesn't really make sense generally, but we have so much gold, and yeah, we are so desperate for lumber that I think it actually does make sense for us, even if it's historically, I mean, statistically not a great choice. Okay, so how much gold do I need when I get back to town? Am I going to build a building, or am I going to upgrade a building? Is basically the question. I don't have any buildings to build. Unless I build walls, how far will we be from winter? So we'll be here, so we'll have 2 more weeks after this to build walls if we want. There's only 2 walls we could theoretically build. Yeah, so technically we don't need to build a building. We will probably be upgrading. Counterpoint is we don't really have a great upgrade, right? I mean, we have the Alchemist we can upgrade. How are we on herbs, though? We have... Oh no, they're all just shared in the Frosthaven supply, right? So we have 1 snow, one snow thistle, 1 corpse cap, so then we could distill. That being said, like I was like, we're gonna distill this cure potion ASAP, but the cure potion's actually been good in every scenario I've had it. The poison vial, on the other hand, has been pretty garbage for the Mana Sphere. With the extras, it seems decent, like maybe approximately 4 gold per wood. I would love this event in my campaign. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Well, I mean, yeah. I feel this way just because I have a lot of... I mean, if I had enhancements unlocked, I think I would rather just be spending this gold on enhancements, which is just going to, make me more effective in scenarios, make me loot more, etc. But, well, I'm not even sure with how much of a wood deficit we have. Anyway, I really don't know. I think I actually might want to just build... Well, I mean, am I actually going to be able to build a wall? Basically, what I would like to do, I think, is just start building walls now. So technically, I have... Just get lucky, I would like to build 2 walls before winter. I have 3 weeks to do this, right? Or 3 outpost phases to do this, so I actually don't need to start building one yet. That being said, I don't really care about any of my other builds right now. Like upgrading the Alchemist is pretty pointless. So if anything, I would rather just wait for the Banner Spear. Like building walls now, if I build walls the next 2 outpost phases, and then let's say the Banner Spear retires after 2, then I can build the Banner Spears building as my 10th week. Whereas if I just, instead upgrade the Alchemist, which is pretty minimal value for me now, that I'm kind of forced to build wall. I mean, not forced to. I think you could live without building the second wall, but ideally I would build wall, and then I would just put back... I would either push back the second wall, or I would push back the Banner Spear building. So I actually think it is better to build the walls in the short term, even though they don't actually do anything for me, and I'm like pre-building them a little bit, just because, upgrading the Alchemist is is not really worth anything to me. And I have enough scenarios that I don't need to do the sled. Again, because that PQ is still in the deck, I would really rather try to avoid doing the scenarios that require these specific things. I'm actually doing one now, but that's just to advance the Algux quest line, which is pretty valuable. Okay, so if we're building walls, that means we need 10 gold. That was the moral of the story there. So we need 10 gold plus 6 gold, so we need 16 total gold plus the 20 here. So the total amount of gold that we cannot give up, well, I mean, we have to give up 20 there, so I guess we just do one pull on Banner Spear. And then technically, yeah, we have like 16 gold here, which is actually exactly the amount we shouldn't reroll. But I think because of how like gaining 2, etc., I will start rolling here. But so just to remember, we need to end with 16 gold. Okay. All right, here we go. So I guess I'll just bring this down here next to the character sheets so that I can do this easily enough. All right, so we subtract 6, and we give it a spin. Hide, wood, metal. Okay, well, we just lost. Got nothing there. All right, let's roll again. So I'd really like to get a match of 2 here, at least. I mean, I'd love to get a match of 3, but at least a match of 2 to get one more spin. Wood, hide, wood. Okay, so we get 2 gold back. So we'll go again. We go again. All right, come on. Wood, metal, wood. All right, well, we got 2 gold back and we stop. So we just gave up 14 gold for nothing. Feels good. All right, let's bring it over here then. Wood, wood. There we go. So I think, does this overwrite the 2 gold, or is this in addition? Is it cumulative? If 2 resource cards match the player, if all 3 instead gain the resources shown on the cards, so we don't actually gain 2 gold here. Okay. So the resources shown on the cards. Excellent. So that is 1, 2. Oh, wow. We got really lucky with these too. So we got 5 lumber. That is very, very good. It sucks that this doesn't count. At least, like, couldn't this trigger just once? You know, like, basically, if we got lumber from this event, I mean, what is the theme of this PQ, for example? You know, like, searching for the oak. Most people believe the oak is in the capital, but it's true. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess arguably getting lumber from this isn't really helping you to find the oak. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, sure. 5 lumber, that's really good. We could stop now, because now we've kind of, yeah, I know it says loot tokens. What I meant was more, I understand the mechanics of it. What I'm saying is more like thematically, at least our version of the Frozen Fists thematic justification for the PQ is that Frosthaven really needs lumber, so they sent the Fist, the one who's most well adapted to being out in the wilderness, to hunt for lumber for the town, or for the outpost. Which in this case I'm getting it. But yes, ultimately, actually what they're looking for is the Great Oak, and so accordingly, yes, getting lumber like this is certainly not helping them to find a Great Oak. All right, yeah, I think we'll keep going. Realistically, we could stop here. I think I'd like to get one more hit, and then I'll probably stop. All right, well, that's never what you want to see. Yeah, that's particularly not what you want to see. All right, so again, we have to end with 16 gold, so we can probably do like 2 more spins here. I guess we have the 7 over there still, yeah. Okay. Lumber. Ugh. All right, 2 gold back. Come on, give me one more. Lumber. Ugh. All right, 2 gold back. Hmm. 2 gold back. 2 gold back. Yeah. Oh, actually, okay, 2 gold back. Actually, I think I will just spin it all down, just because something like an addicted gambler. But actually, because yeah, we're just gonna get some money from the scenario almost certainly. And worst case scenario, I mean, the Banner Spear can just hold off on that pretty axe for a little while. All right, let's go again. Wood, wood. Okay, well there we stop, obviously. Yeah, this is just 3 wood actually. All right, I'm just gonna transfer it all to Frosthaven. Oops, so that's all 8 goes there. All right, good enough. That puts us in a really good spot. We ended with basically the exact amount of gold we said we wanted, and we just took our lumber supplies from 0 to 8. All right, that was a very nice event for us. I mean, So in total, I guess, yes, string this, you estimated 4 per lumber. Let's see what we actually ended up paying. So we started at 42 gold here, and we had 16 gold there. So 14 gold there and 32 here. So we spent 46 gold for 8. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close, right? A little bit above. So it was like, yeah, just a bit over 5.5 per lumber, which, yeah, is not a great price. But gold is not a lot of value to us, and lumber has a lot of value to us right now. So honestly, if if I knew the outcome of the event when I started, I would have continued. I mean, I would have done this, certainly. So yeah, a profitable engagement. All right, let's put this back. We don't even need to hide anything here. We know everything on the back. Get rid of this. Sweet. All right. So that's done. So now let's go take a look at the scenario. So first of all, we have a scenario effect. Everyone discards 1 card. We need to not forget that. You can help me with that when we set up the hands. Scenario is complete when the boss is dead. At the end of that round, read 47.2. So boss special 1 is the boss performs attack -1. So how much is attack -1 on their stat cards? This is a level 4 boss. They have 1 and 8 shield. This is 4 attack. Okay. So attack 4, target 3, range 5, push 2, then summons a wind demon. It is normal for 2 or 3 characters and elite for 4. Okay, so normal wind demons, it's going to be elite frost demon spawns. Yeah. So special 2 is the Stormcaller creates one hex hazardous terrain tile in the empty hex closest to the closest enemy. Then the enemies occupying or adjacent to at least 1 hex with hazardous terrain tile suffer hazardous terrain damage. Yeah, this is another reason that the summon would struggle. I mean, kind of depends if we get a good spot for it, I guess. But and then yeah, summons an elite Frosthaven. Okay. So yeah, boss rush. How much health does this boss have? And what are the immunities? So not immune to poison. Well, maybe that poison vial will get something done here. 87 health with 1 shield. That's a lot of health to get through. But poison makes a really big difference, certainly. Also can be wounded. Do we have any wound? Yeah, I mean, I guess we have wound on Banner Sphere. Okay, so we really want to get wound and poison on the boss as quickly as possible. That'll obviously make a really big difference. So we need to bear that in mind. All right, let's take a look at the map. Okay, so we start here, has to train there and there. So we need to get the boss. There's also a chest. All right. So this has 4 movement and let's say 3 range on average. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, so this is always on top of us. This is always on top of us. And this, I mean, basically every enemy in the scenario except for the boss will get to us this turn. The boss is unlikely to get to us because both their specials do not move. All right. Battle goals. So we got our 3 here. We're going to need 6 more. Perform 2 actions with lost icons in the same turn. I mean, I'm going to perform 2 actions with lost icons in the first, like, couple turns, but same turn. I don't know. And the scenario with max HP, kill 2 or more enemies in the same round. Oof. None of these are good. None of these are good. All right, let's take a look at the Deathwalker's hand here. So, yeah, I mean, these are all our cards. I'm pretty sure I did not take out Wave of Anguish. I don't actually really think I need any of these cards here. Yeah, I think these are all pretty obvious cuts. I mean, all right, let's take a look at the possibility. Yeah, this is too costly for sure because we won't be generating many shadows. There is a world in which we could use Rest in the Shade. So let's take a look at that. All right, let's take 13 cards up to the hand. I guess we'll do the hand over here. Sort. And here we go. Make sure that this is, where is, yeah. Okay, all good. No, we can probably just move all this down a little bit. What if we were to do, is there a way to like make more space for the hand? Not really, right? Not really. I mean, we should move all this down regardless. I realize it just fits a little bit better down there. Okay. I mean, we'll be a bit tighter than this, but let's take a look. So the way that we can do 2 losses in a turn is actually with Rest in the Shade, right? That's the only realistic one. Deepening Despair doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, does it? What if we start here? We use Eclipse. 1, 2. Eclipse is range 3, right? If I'm not mistaken. Shame you can't enhance that range. That would actually be a pretty tempting enhance, right? Shadow Step could work. I think it would be less about Shadow. Hey, Mariel. I think that the moving. I mean, yeah, Shadow Step. So we would move all the way over there. Just creates one shadow though, right? It gets a lot of movement, but the movement we don't really care about. If anything, like being able to hide out back in the corner is a little bit better. The other option, yeah, would be Deepening Despair as well. That doesn't really do much. So yeah, the way that we could realistically play 2 losses in a turn would be with the bottom of Rest in the Shade, right? It would basically be essentially like we turn 1, let's say Eclipse plus Rest in the Shade, just to get a bunch of shadows all adjacent to the boss, to set up for Wave of Anguish in a couple turns. Basically, yeah, our game plan would be like turn 1, let's say we use Eclipse and Rest in the Shade. Turn 2, we would kind of want to teleport over there, I guess. At which point, yeah, at which point does it actually play out better? I mean, then Shadow Step is a little bit interesting. It sucks we don't have any sort of like movement boots to just jump, but okay, let's say, yeah, because if we have to teleport over there, then Shadow Step's kind of interesting, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this being in the way is really annoying, especially because it's likely to go before us and move here because we want to go late to run over. Yeah, the pathing is really annoying. All right, let's imagine a situation where this happens, right? So let's say this does its normal turn. Hey, Bam! Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. So let's say this goes here, makes a range attack. Probably not on us because I don't think we. Yeah, I mean this is just so bad, right? And then if this moves, which I guess they only have. Most teams only have 1 non-move card, right? I think. So as long as we go after that, it has minimum 2 movement. So let's say it goes here, and then our path is okay. So then we start in one of these X's, doesn't matter. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have a shadow here. This doesn't really work out great. Otherwise, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hazard strain damage is 3, which isn't insignificant. Basically, because this also isn't good enough. Essentially, we really want to be 3x's from the boss, so that when we use Call to the Abyss bottom, because like, all right, let's imagine for a second we're here with the Deathwalker. Then we can do something like Eclipse here, 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 and then the following turn we can do Call to the Abyss here to get another shadow, and then we're like set up already with 4, and then we have the one underneath us as well. So then at some point we like move that, and then Wave of Anguish, and then we have 5 shadow hits all in the boss after we've gotten poison. That's something we can do on like turn 4, basically. I mean, this is what turn 1 double loss, and then yeah. Just looking, yeah, turn 1 double loss and then loss a little bit later. Not that bad even. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's just we're really missing. If we just had jump boots, or if we were to get pulled by this, does this work? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if we get pulled by it and we walk through the hazardous terrain, it works. But then we're almost certainly like pitching a card as soon as the boss hits us, which is not really good. All right, yeah, I don't know. Shadow Step would be interesting if there were actually a better path, or if we just had jump boots, but sadly we don't. So I think it's less likely to be Shadow Step. I mean, also, is it even really worth playing 2 lost sections the same turn? Yeah, I think that's just not really it, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess we're just not going to get a check mark here. Is that okay? Yeah. I guess we should take the one that we're most likely to randomly succeed at. We're never. The Deathwalker doesn't really want to attack anything but the boss in this scenario, right? We're never going to play the top of Call of the Abyss, and we're just going to hammer the boss. If anyone's going to incidentally kill other enemies, it would be the Banner Spear followed by Frozen Fist, because both of them have a bit of a tendency towards AoEing, whereas Deathwalker has no built-in AoE, theoretically, right? I mean, Deathwalker just wants to, I mean, individually pick off enemies. I mean, technically we have Forceful Spirits, but yeah, so there's a world where we Forceful Spirits a Wind Demon that no one's really been hitting, and the boss, and kill both of them in the same turn. I guess I'll take Ravager, to be honest. There's a chance. Like, I guess at the end of the scenario, also, I could just. If we've won by a reasonable enough margin, then I could just like Deepening Despair plus Feeding Dusk just for 2 losses at the end. I think this is the one that I'm most likely to randomly successfully complete. Okay, that was a lot of thought for a single battle goal, which I will most likely not complete, but that's okay. Never attack an enemy that's already acted in the round. Absolutely. I mean, Fist 19. No, boss. This 19 is not good against boss, right? Oh wait, we have the 10 now. Ooh, 10's expensive though, especially when hold up. Can we? I'm sure he's got to be immune to brittle, right? Oh my god. Are all bosses immune to brittle by default, or is this boss just straight up not immune to brittle? I mean, I feel like it would show it. Yeah. Brittling the boss. I mean, he does have one shield, which makes Brittle a little bit less effective, but still. Okay, so that card is definitely good. All right. Well, anyway, so it's these three. Move no more than 2 X's on each turn. Absolutely not. Apply a different negative condition to an enemy that already has one or more negative conditions. Probably. Yeah, I mean, it's literally got to be this. The other two are just not doable here. Okay, kill an enemy and loot the token it drops in the same round. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. Kill the last enemy to die in the scenario. I could definitely see combat. I mean, I don't know. We need to dump damage, but the Banner Spear isn't particularly effective against a boss, right? So we could very easily just long rest to tank. That being said, long resting to tank is a pretty bad proposition against a boss who just attacks 3 targets for 5 each, or 4 each, I guess, is it? Yeah, for 4 each. So just like doesn't attack 12 when I long rest, I'm gaining half that maybe. Kill the last enemy to die, or kill an enemy and loot the token in the same round. I'm gonna guess maybe. Nah, but we're just never gonna kill the boss. I guess closer is just the most likely one that we could try to accomplish. If we have a bit of margin, we can try to kind of milk for this. But yeah, I mean, we're doing a boss scenario. Boss scenarios are often not going to be the best time to try to get battle goals. That's okay. All right. Let's take a look at our cards. So, Fist has 1 new card added. We've got any cards over here that we would want for this? No. Probably not. Probably not. Okay. So we just need to cut a card here. Okay, meanwhile, Banner Spear. I mean, I don't know. Banner Spear has got to ask themselves a bunch of questions. And we definitely don't want this. You may want this. Probably want this. Initiative. 10 initiative is so valuable against bosses who, 11, 14, 17. I don't think so. I mean, yeah, like with jump boots, you go to the other side. It isn't. Yeah, whatever. Actually, I guess it's not at 0% that we play this card. So let's grab it. It's okay. 15 cards here. It's like the person in Magic who plays a 41 card deck or whatever. All right. So this I want. This I want. This is a super easy cut. This is an easy cut. This I want. This I want. This is a cut. This I want. This is probably a cut, to be honest. This I want. This I want. This is a maybe. This is a maybe. This I want. How good is push here? Not particularly good. This is a maybe. Okay. So, oops, that's not what I want to do. So I get to keep 2 of these 3 cards here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't care about any of these cards. I guess I'll keep this. There's a world in which we drop it on the banner and it's useful. And I suppose, I mean, attack 5 is an attack 5, right? And also, who knows, maybe the loot at the end. There is an herb that we want to get in this scenario, so this doesn't seem particularly useful in this scenario. All right. Looks fine. So that's our cuts. Is our health set correctly? So we should have, what, 16 health, right? Yeah, I was pretty sure I did not update the HP bars. You did. So you start at 6, 79, plus 1 for the cloak? Yeah. So 10. Okay. I know we still have to do the hands for the other classes, but figured I would do this while I thought of it. Okay, you, and you. All right. So our 10 cards. Fist. What are you up to? And so we're really just cutting a card, right? So we really... Wait, did we give up? No, we didn't leave behind any... Yeah, we did. This is Earth Gen. Oh my god, we need this so badly. We really want Earth here. So actually, we want that. So we want this, we want this. I mean, this is an attack 4, slightly damage reduction. Interesting. Yeah, it's good for killing wind demons. Also, I guess this is just a good bottom loss. Yeah. I actually really want this bottom loss, right? Attack 5 with advantage, especially if I set up a situation where I have Earth and I'm already next to the boss, then I just punch him with this, give him brittle. He'll presumably already have poison. Then I get to make an attack 6 with advantage on a brittle boss. Yeah. Shard Launch is an easy cut here. This is not the sort of thing we want to be doing. Frost Eruption I'm generally happy with, so I've got to cut one more card here. I mean, this is a move 6 is pretty good. I mean, I guess I really want Earth Gen. I don't care that much. I mean, how much Ice Gen do I actually have at this point? I have, like, just in case punch. I do want something that creates ice under the boss is the thing. So that's why Frost Eruption is okay. But yeah, I mean, AoE Push. AoE Push is okay, because I guess I can, like, I don't know, push Snow Demon or Frost Demons away. I don't know. Maybe I could cut this. How useful this is. I guess we need to see. So we start here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, move 4 jump is just so good. Move 6 isn't even that good. I think that actually makes that the cut. I mean, this is a way to generate earth on top, but I've got now 2 ways to generate earth on bottom with either of these. So we just have to be in position. The annoying thing with being in position is that obviously the boss pushes us away half the time, or 3/8 of the time. Technically more than that because of the reshuffle. Excuse me. So yeah, then at that point it becomes hard to generate earth. So having a single earth gen on top, I mean, we technically have it here, but really don't want to be doing this in combat. This is a bit better than in combat, right? It'll deal an attack 2. It sets up the ice. Speechless. Well, yeah, this is actually pretty good. Maybe this is just a better way to set up ice than this. Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, so basically, I have good non-move bottoms with these 2 earth gens, which I really want to feed draw the bedrock here. So this bottom, even though it's very good, is a more reasonable cut here, even though in other scenarios I would like this more than certainly like this. And yeah, for the top, I care more about generating earth than generating ice here by far. I mean, the ice gen is okay here, but the earth gen for here is just much better. And yeah, so it's like more useful bottom, better top. Both are attack 2s. I mean, this one has push, which can be good against Frost Demons, but yeah, okay. This makes a lot of sense. At least also we get some better initiatives. Cutting down to 8 cards is always the worst, huh? Alright. Worst thing about playing Fist. Okay. So then we need to do a little Deathwalkering. So I want this, I want this, I want this. Yeah, I think I've kind of... Do the Frost Demons do anything scary with the ice? I mean, they can do the, like, plus range, plus attack thing. Or otherwise they heal themselves. Healing themselves doesn't really matter at all. The plus range, plus attack is annoying. But yeah, I just don't really need this anymore, because I'll just try to eclipse over by the boss, and... yeah, I mean, I've got the bottom of Dreadbolt at this point. So, yeah, that's definitely an easy cut. Guess I probably don't need this. Forceful Spirits top isn't particularly useful here, and Forceful Spirits is kind of just a better teleport. I mean, a more flexible teleport. I don't really care about the loot one here. I mean, some card has to be cut, and I think this is the most reasonable choice. Definitely want Wave of Anguish here. So, yeah. Yeah, everything else seems fine. All right. Okay, we're good to go. So we all have to discard a card. So let's take a look at our hands. I can just discard one with a mountain for Fist, right? What are the... I think the rules for Fist say played card, right? So I can't actually recover the card that I discarded. Now let's set up the hand here. You'll hand cam. All right, so that's control 2. Go over here, set up the play area cam. It's fine. So control 1. All right. Shift 2. So let's see. Pretty sure it's played. Yeah, one card you played. So I can't recover the card that I discarded. I mean, that doesn't really matter, but I was just curious. Okay, so what is the card that I'm least likely to want in the first few turns? Probably one of the 2 bottom Earth gens. Is this going to take at least 2 turns to go? No, but I mean, I guess it's not the first couple turns with this, right? It's the entire first rest cycle. Basically, yeah, discarding card, Scenario Effect discard card for Fist is actually pretty brutal, right? It's a lot worse than it is for other classes, because you play your starting 7 cards, essentially, a lot longer than other classes do. And play individual cards more. I mean, I guess Piercing Pummel is kind of the choice, right? I'm really just bringing this to use this loss towards the end of the scenario, and I don't really care. I mean, I don't know. There is a world in which I need to kill maybe this Wind Demon. Yeah, there's a very realistic world in which I need to kill that Wind Demon. Allowing too many Wind Demons to live is just going to be too much incoming damage. Yeah, I feel like I should probably just get rid of one of the bottom Earth gens here, or otherwise, maybe this. Yeah, maybe I'll get rid of this. I don't see generating ice anytime soon. Okay, sure. So I have to do this manually. Okay. As for you here, I think I'll just get rid of pincer movement. There's a world where that will be good, but it was one of the last cards to make it in. It's not going to be immediate. I mean, I have a stamina potion, so for me, getting a card back isn't really that problematic. I think I'll probably get rid of. It's like Black Barrage, though. I mean, I don't know. It's like Wave of Anguish or Black Barrage are basically the ones. Wave of Anguish obviously is very important to me, but we have to set up a number of circumstances before we use that. So it's just more of a question of what I will want more, which is to move a little bit, move all my shadows 1, or to move all my shadows 2. And I honestly don't know the answer to this question. I think it's maybe slightly more likely that I would want to move 2 and move all shadows 1. Oh, did I put a card in Lost Pile? Thank you very much. Yeah. The automation things. Yes, it was definitely by accident. Okay, so that goes there, and that goes there. Okay. All good. Nothing else to do. Need to remember that we have this and this. That's not going to matter at all here. Okay. Neat. Okay, starting positions. I'm just going to throw some people down, and then I'll adjust as I choose cards. That's usually how I do it. So, what does this look like? So what does a Deathwalker start here look like? Basically, play a shadow here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 it, and then teleport to it. Yeah. Kind of slow, but it is what it is. If I eclipse and Deadbolt, what does that look like instead? Put one here, here, and here, and then move them all 3. Yeah, they just don't get close enough. I have to Deadbolt again before it's really that good. I think the other version is better. It sucks because I just got Fleeting Dusk, and Fleeting Dusk is actually going to be kind of bad here. Well, not bad, it's just not going to be as impressive. Because normally what's amazing about, once you get Fleeting Dusk, you just have such a great turn 1, right? Where you just use the bottom of Fleeting Dusk and the top of Call to the Abyss, which allows you to get the turn 1 shadow while still setting up Call to the Abyss, which just has, like, it seems like a small thing, but it's actually a pretty profound impact on the beginning of the scenario for you, because it allows you to sort of almost match the tempo that you would get when doing the Eclipse start, but at the same time get Call to the Abyss set up, which is just really nice. Okay, so I'm going to do this, and that means I'm just kind of playing a top card, or top action. So I'm not getting rid of the shadow, and I don't have 2 shadows for this, so yeah, it's really just like, I don't know, attack something with Deadbolt, basically. Definitely can't attack with Black Fog, or Dark Fog. I definitely want the movement. Shadow movement, alright. I mean, for you, it's like always this. It's just a question of whether we want to start moving over there. So this is range 5, so if you jump, if we jump to there, we get hit. 1, 2, wait, I think it is range 5, right? I guess I really should, let's set up a hotkey for the boss stat card, because that's, in any boss scenario, this is pretty important. All right, let's do something like this. Control 3. Okay. Yeah, so it is range 5, so we need to bear that in mind. So if we were to, I mean, I guess we could also, that means we could have like this spot. We go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and that's just right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. But then the problem with that is we're not quite getting to the boss. After that. That being said, if our goal is just to hit this for a lot, no real way to avoid this either. Bit annoying. So for you, it's almost certainly just going to be jump boots, run over there. I don't know what our top action's even likely to be at that point. How much do we care about killing these? Because we could do this, right? Maybe killing off some of these wind demons is important. Maybe let's focus on that. I understand the reasoning, but it still feels a little weird to have the bottom of level 4 card be strictly worse than the bottom of level 1 card. Then again, something like Fist's signature card bottom is also better than some higher level card bottoms. Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I know that bothers a lot of people, but yeah, you just have to kind of, like, I mean, I know this isn't the best example because the level 7 card for Spellweaver was kind of shit, but just think of like Spellweaver, right, with Reviving Ether, and then the level 7 card, which I don't know was called like not quite Reviving Ether or whatever. Like obviously this is also a lot worse. Some classes just have Isaac calls them power cards, which yeah, it's just like, you know, core cards that just do a class mechanic essentially. So Call of the Abyss is just like the class mechanic card, whereas yeah, Fleeting Dusk is just a card. Now, yeah, there's a fair like so the counter argument to this, I think I'm not saying your argument's unreasonable, but even the slightly more reasonable argument is then okay, but if a class has like a power card, like why isn't that just a class mechanic at this point? We have class mats and stuff like that. Like why not just do a class mechanic and don't make it a card? Which you could do, but I think yeah, it's difficult to say where to draw the line. Like for example, Spellweaver could just have a token, that once each scenario you flip over and then you recover all your cards, that sort of thing. I don't know. It's fun to see how Isaac usually uses class mechanics in cards rather than class boards, where some designers prefer to use class boards. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the point. And I think it all started with cards, right? There weren't really class mechanics in Gloomhaven, and then it's kind of evolved, and I think he's just kind of stuck with that when possible, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because I think people like it. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure everyone likes it. But yeah, I guess more what I mean is Gloomhaven was very successful, so... Except for that one thing in a class? Not sure. All right. Yeah. So I think I'm just gonna do this here. Oops. Oops. That's not the one. That's the one. This just seems good, to be honest. What's nice about this is we're going at 21, which is the most likely outcome for Wind Demons. So Wind Demons have only one card that they can actually play here that would be really bad for us, which is the 2. They have the 7, but when they do the 7, they don't hit us because they just do non-move range attack at 2. So, yeah, I mean, alright, so let's imagine this for a second. So the Wind Demons do the 2. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of annoying. It's a weaker attack as well, and then we still get to disarm this, so it's okay. They do the 7, they do nothing, and then, yeah, don't go invis because they don't have wind. Yeah. So overall, this just plays well around anything. And then, yeah, 21 or later, we're just disarming them beforehand. Also, significantly, we're getting 2 blesses on our 2 hardest hitting allies. So, yeah, this just seems like a good opener here. Maybe killing the Wind Demons is fine. Like, it sounds a little bad to kill Wind Demons because the boss can just summon a Wind Demon every round, which means we're kind of treading water. That being said, technically it's only 3 out of 8 that the boss summons Wind Demons, and the other times, Frost Demons, we care a lot less about. Like, Wind Demons are basically just going to attack us every round. I mean, they have 4 movement, generally 3 range, they fly, and they make attacks for 3. So thinning out the herd of Wind Demons seems like a reasonable approach here. Taking a slightly slower start rather than just like immediately rushing over to the boss. Also, if we get a little bit lucky, maybe the boss will do a non-special and move towards us a little bit, which would make things a little bit easier. Okay, yeah, okay, so yeah, I know you're talking about like class 16 basically, or 17, I guess. In the listing numbers, I think they're 17. But yeah, yes, correct. That one had like a lot of non-card stuff. Yeah. But yes, that was kind of the exception that proves the rule. Okay. So, yeah, we're just doing this and this. So is there a world in which something different with a top then for Deathwalker? Nah, Deathwalker doesn't really have another good top here. This is fine. I mean, doing attack 3 against, yeah, it's like against 2 shield. What, are we just going to attack the Frost Demon? I mean, otherwise, I could always just set up call if we're going to start killing a couple Wind Demons. Maybe that's just fine then. No, but basically at that point, I'd be playing a loss for, I don't know, 3 shadow. A top loss for 3 shadows. What does that sound like? But I'd just be giving up a shadow here. Because if I did do that, at least then I could just do Fleeting Dusk again, which is a little bit better. I don't know. That seems like the value of playing Deadbolt top here is so low, especially because I want Deadbolt top for bottom at some point. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure that I actually want to give up Call of the Abyss as a loss, essentially. I don't really care that much about giving up the bottom action. It's not that. It's just I'm not sure losing a card for the effective Call of the Abyss is really worth it in this scenario. When I think, yeah, like, I mean, ideally we kill two Wind Demons and that's it, basically. But yeah, the Deathwalker's attack on one of these Wind Demons is so low value, we're making an attack 3. Admittedly, with a very good attack modifier deck at this point, against 2 shield. More realistically, I'll probably just hit that Frost Demon and try to kill it as well then. Which is just adding more monsters that we're killing during a boss scenario, and yada yada. Alright, so, Fistikins, what are you up to? So the rest of my allies aren't moving this round, so I don't really want to move either. So, yeah, I guess I'll just use one of the 2 heals. Who's likely to take damage here? The split heal seems okay, because basically, yeah, if I go later, then if this goes, this will hit Banner Spear, and if this goes, this will hit me, so a bit of split healing works. Problem is, obviously, the pull, right? If this pulls me, it'll pull me there, and then I won't get to heal the Banner Spear. But in that case, like I'm only missing out on 1 heal by doing this. Also, arguably, like I think, I don't know. I mean, I guess the initiative here is useful, but all right, sure. Let's just do this. Let's run it. Not overthink it. I'm gonna have to go slightly more often today for glasses of water because my large glasses were in the dishwasher, which means yeah, lower volume of water in the glass. All right, here we go. Wind Demons 37. Sure, that's a bit annoying, isn't it? Yeah, it's the AoE attack. But I guess we're happy that I'm disarming this. +0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that's fine. It'll just hit Frozen Fist. Frost Demon, standard turn. Okay. And then the boss. So this is going to be special 1. Wind Demon Summon. I mean, admittedly, the Wind Demon Summons are normals rather than elite summons for the Frost Demons, but again, I feel like I have to kill Wind Demons to some degree. Okay, well. You could also get a second water glass by walking around every now and then as health. Yeah, so probably good too. Yeah, I could. I mean, I thought about that as well. I thought about just like bringing the bottle here, but then it'll get warm rather quickly, etc. Okay. Anyway, Banner Spear's up. I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to use the bottom of Javelin. I'm going to pull this Wind Demon to here. I'm going to use the top of Boldening Blow, gaining 1 experience. I'm going to perform an attack for Disarm on the Wind Demon. I have my poison vial. I know I technically have a poisoned attack, so I could just use the poison vial here, but the poison vial is so much more flexible than the poison attack on the boss. I can just get the poison sooner, probably, which is just pretty high value. So I think I won't do anything like that here. So let's just go ahead and do an attack for disarm here. I won't gain advantage on this either. Again, the advantage just matters a lot more on the boss. Okay. So that's an attack for 5, so it does 3 damage and disarms. Good enough. Technically, we have a shield as well now, which I guess actually does matter when this Frost Demon attacks us. Wow, those modifiers do exist. Okay. Frost Demon loses, or Wind Demon loses disarm. Other Wind Demon goes here with 4 movement. Yep. And so the AoE, I'll just go down here and show you. It's this thing. I don't know. I guess it's not there. Oh, it's this thing. They don't have wind, so they just do this one. Okay. So it can just hit the Frozen Fist from there. So this is an attack for 3 on the Frozen Fist. Okay. Take 4. That's fine. Oh, yeah, Bless. Thank you. Good call. So it's these two. Oh, these Blesses definitely matter. All right. Frost Demon goes. So Frost Demon is doing nothing special. So moves 3 to here and attacks the Banner Spear. +0. Again, I'll save my armor. So this does 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Okay, and the Stormcaller goes. So this is summon, yeah, not spawn. Okay. So, context menu doesn't. That's curious. That is curious. I kind of expected that the context menu would make one. Anyway, it's fine. All right. So summon is closest to enemies. We can put it here. I guess we'll put it here. Easier, slightly more accessible. I don't know. Okay, so then the boss is done. So then Frozen Fist goes. So Frozen Fist, I'll use the bottom voice from below, make Earth. Do a heal 2, oops, on myself. These. Come on now. There we go. Heal 2 on myself and the Banner Spear. Hazardous Train as well. No, Hazardous Train is just, this was special 1, right? Hazardous Train is just this thing. Special 2. This is just the multi-target range push attack. No worries. All right, and then we set up 1 with a mountain into experience. Always forget. So we gotta go down here. Activate this. No other things are gonna be activated yet. Okay. And gain permanent regen. And I will just go ahead and do this now, so that I don't forget. I will pay 2 life to recover this. Oops, wrong way. That would be nice if we could gain life to recover cards. Alright, Deathwalker's up next. So Deathwalker, I will go ahead and place a shadow within 2. Just gonna put this over here. I think I will just attack the Frost Demon. Frost Demon's on top of us. I actually don't mind just maybe trying to clear some of these enemies a little bit. I'm not really sure. And I just don't want to make an attack 3 into 2 shield. I think that's too poor. So yeah, I'll do the top of Deadbolt as just attack 3, range 4, targeting this Frost Demon. Yep. I'd flipped like a +1 or better, which isn't an unreasonable guess with my deck, then maybe I would have been happy attacking the Wind Demon, but on a +0, I'm definitely much happier attacking the Frost Demon. Okay, and then I don't actually need to stay on a potion here because we had to discard a card, so we're an even hand size. All right, and speaking of getting water, I'm going to go do that. The downside of more regular breaks. The upside is, yes, stretching, getting up more often, etc. is definitely positive. The negative is it's more edits that I have to do when I put this on YouTube. I wish there was just like some easy automation for, because like it shows you when you're talking or not, so that you can cut, but you still have to like do the manual cutting. I know that there's like some programs and stuff like that, but it's a bit beyond me. I wish YouTube had that built-in sort of automation, but I guess that would be a bit funky. All right, anyway, that's the round. All right, so we have Earth, but Earth is going to be for this. Not for this, but for this. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So Brittle is pretty bad against Wind Demons, admittedly. I mean, it's okay. Like, Brittle into this would be amazing. Okay, well, what is everyone else up to? I could have an ally here. That would be very good, right? Very good. I mean, this is doable. Kind of mid, though. In terms of what we would actually do. Yeah, I mean, I think we have a pretty reasonable turn here for Deathwalker. I'm not going to worry about helping Banisher with that, so it can Fist Help. Problem with Fist Helping is just the initiative. It doesn't play well. It's not play well at all. I mean, I always have to do this on Fist, I think. Yeah, I'm always playing this card, I guess. Is there a world in which I use the bottom? Yeah, I mean, to retaliate's okay. Like, I can pull in and retaliate, pull in and mobilize the Wind Demon to like get some retaliate on it. Do some direct damage, push this through this. There's some interesting plays here then. Huh. Is it really better than Brittling? I guess I could just play these two cards and we can see, because either version of the two actually seems pretty decent here. Like, punch, make brittle, and then heal self, or otherwise pull a bunch of AoE direct damage. There's also Cold Boulder. Cold Boulder kind of sucks, right? So this is featureless. Yeah, I mean, like, I can pull here, Cold Boulder here, but I'm making 2 attack 2s into 2 things with 2 shield, which is just not very impressive. Yeah, I don't have the ice. I think this makes sense. We'll see. So yeah, what I would really love is if the Banner Spirit could be here and have an ally here. The Deathwalker could have made that happen by using Eclipse Bottom, but then we would just not have a good top action this turn. We'd just be doing another really crappy range attack, which I just don't think is worth it. But we could otherwise have a very good turn on the Deathwalker here, or very solid. Yeah. Accordingly, we need to look into doing a different card. It's a 10, huh? 1084. Ugh. Okay. Man, this initiative really sucks. So, I was giving up this. Man, if I could just have one initiative faster on the Banner Spear, or one initiative slower on the thing here. So basically, I can have a really nice turn actually, because if I pull this to here, then the Banner Spear can just jump to the other side and hit both of them with Meat Grinder. Admittedly, there's certainly a cost using the jump boots when they might be very useful to getting over here, and certainly to getting the other side of here to use pincer movement. But it's still very good here. The problem is initiative, right? I would really want to do this before the Wind Demons go. The Wind Demons are just so likely to go before me with the 21. I just can't beat the 21 while going after you, and if I don't go after you, then yeah, it just doesn't work. I guess is there a world in which I can play something other than... I guess, yeah, then the moral of the story is I just do this, right? Oops. And this allows this to happen. Yeah. I mean, this is still acceptable, right? Then I'm just essentially making an attack 5 against this Wind Demon. Although at that point, like, what is even the retaliate? What is even the retaliate for? At that point, I'm using this bottom. I mean, I guess I'm using it to set up the thing, because, yeah, basically we're going to attack it for 3, and then the other guy's just going to die. Well, anyway, I think this plays, and then we'll see. Okay, so now he's going to make a Frost Demon, he's going to make some Hazardous Terrain. We're all before them. Yeah, Wind Demon's surely enough, we're at 21. Okay. Okay. So, Frozen Fist is up first. Heal 1 from the regen. Yeah, we're going to do this, I think. I mean, there's no reason not to. I guess the reason to not use the element is I could actually. Okay, well, no matter what, I'm pulling this to here. That's a given. So I could do this, or I could use the circlet on it. Being said, the Deathwalker makes so much more dark than they're going to use. The circlet's always going to be useful at some point, especially for making brittle, that I think this is just fine. Like, if we end up just killing... So here we're going to have essentially an attack 3 against it, and then we're going to have an attack 2 wound against it, so it only takes 1+1, and then it's dead, and the Retaliate does nothing. But, you know, I mean, Frozen Fist deck's not that good. It's actually not improved at all, essentially. So it's probably fine. Oh, this is annoying, isn't it? Huh. Do we ever change plans now? This is what the boss is doing, actually. It changes things a bit. Okay. To the boss guard! And all enemies occupying or adjacent hazard terrain suffer damage. I assume it's hazardous terrain damage. I guess I should go double check that quickly, but yeah. Suffer hazardous terrain damage. So unfortunately, yeah, if Banner Spear is here, they'll take 3 from that. Only the Windy... Oh, no, I mean, I guess I get yanked next to it anyway. So what are my other options here at this point? I mean, I have, like, this. Resolve Courage. Like, I would just do, like, top plus bottom then instead of going there. I do get to save the jump boots that way. Most of these hacks kind of suck, though. And then Frozen Fist, instead of going there, would just, like... I guess, honestly, I would still do this and just punch you. Retaliate almost kills. Okay, well, let's do the math, right? Okay, so let's say... I mean, obviously, the jump boots factor in, but if we do this... the whole thing there. Then we do 3. I mean, we're doing the 3 direct damage from the attack pierce no matter what, essentially, we'll say. So we'll discount that. And we can always have the 2 retaliate, although, yeah, it's kind of like 1 retaliate that gets done this way. But I guess, yeah, well, whatever. We're doing 7 total damage to this, and it's getting to attack for 3. We're doing 4 plus the wound to this, but then we're taking another 2. But I guess we're taking that damage anyway, so we're doing 1 more damage and wound here. And then, yeah, we're making... 1 more attack and wound here, so let's say 2 more damage here. So 2 and 2 more damage, we'll say. Compared to this, that's 4 more damage that we deal. But then we're taking 3 more damage. Plus here we would get to heal ourselves for 1 and regen. The regen's never going to last. So yeah, we get to heal ourselves for 1. So basically we're doing 4 more damage, but taking 4 more damage. And we're using our jump boots. Actually, yeah, I think it's reasonable to just chill then. Okay. Cool. So, Frozen Fist, we're still going to use the bottom of Draw of the Bedrock here. I guess Dwarf was right. Both halves of this card are good. Pulling this to here, we're going to immobilize it. The Frost Demons are... Maybe we're just going to kill the Frost Demon, right? Before it goes. Yeah, and honestly, it'll never AoE because it'll attack into the Retaliate and die first. Okay, sure. So we pull it to there, we mobilize it. And then we have Retaliate 2. And then, actually Retaliate 3. Wow. We are really doing fist tank stuff, huh? Then we're going to do an attack 3, pierce 2, targeting the Wind Demon. So here we go. Okay, beautiful. So 4 damage. That actually puts this dead to Retaliate. Okay, neat. Neat. Well, that worked out really well. So then the Banner Spear is up. So the Banner Spear, I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to use the top of Resolve Courage. I will hit both enemies here. Killing this before it attacks, even though we take Retaliate, is pretty high value. I don't... Oh, crap. I'm supposed to have 1 more health life on the Banner Spear. I forgot about the shield modifier. I even said it, and then I forgot about applying it. Just because it's not like in an area that I would see. I should probably work on that in the future. Anyway, A little bit tempting to try to get advantage here, because obviously then, you know, like basically we're doing an attack 3 and attack 4 on this, and it'd be really nice to kill it before it attacks, just basically save 4 life on Fist. But advantage is going to be so important on the boss, so I'll be reasonable. Alright, so here we go. This is an attack 3 here and then here. Okay. Oh. Well, honestly, that's still pretty acceptable. Alright, so we do 3 damage here. This is immobilized for what that's worth. We actually just straight up kill this. What is our thing? No. No. Okay. We take 2 retaliate. I think I already gained the experience. Should be at 2 experience now. Yep. Okay. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Meat Grinder. So I would love to go get that loop, but then I would take direct damage from this. Don't want that. So Deathwalker, short of a miss, this will always die to the retaliate, so I will not take damage. I guess I can start moving, however. Like I can start moving towards the boss. So let's see, these things. Yeah, it's the usual 4 movement. So 1, 2, 3. So if I were to go to here, it would hit me and pull me, but I wouldn't actually be next to the thing. The only downside is that I'd lose my region, but I actually have enough armor that outside of a +1, I think that's good enough. And I do just want to start moving towards the boss. So yeah. All right. So I will do move 3, 1, 2, 3 to here with the bottom of Meat Grinder. Heal myself for 1 and gain regen. Okay, so I'm done. The Deathwalker's up. So on the Deathwalker, I'm just going to use the bottom of Fleeting Dusk to make another shadow. It's just so strong. Put a shadow here. And then I'm going to use the top of Deepening Despair, make dark, and I'm going to perform an attack 4, targeting this enemy here, as it just hits for more. Okay, so for me, advantage is a little bit more interesting here, right? It's basically saving Fist 4 life. Yeah, saving Fist 4 life is pretty valuable, I think. I think I will actually use the advantage thing here. Like, I don't know. My deck is good enough that, and I'm not planning on doing any singular giant attack. I mean, theoretically, I can because of the brittle, but I don't know. Killing this enemy gets me such a nice start. The tempo is just so good from one more enemy dying. Being said, it's just dying no matter what, but it's still attacking for 4. 4 damage to Fist is not nothing. Yeah, I'm going to gain advantage. Okay, well, didn't need it. A little bit sad, but that's fine. I think it was a reasonable line. Okay, so the boss goes. So, yeah, I gotta actually read the. Is it featureless or empty where it creates it? Right, 1 in the empty hex closest to the closest enemy. Okay, so in that case, so context menu also doesn't create hazardous terrain. That's a bit surprising, to be honest. All right, we'll unlock this one and just start copy pasting it. So that will put this. I guess it's here or here are both equidistant to that. I mean, technically this is closer as the crow flies. I don't know if that counts for closeness, but regardless, I would rather have this here. So that works. Okay. Done. So then the Wind Demons go. So this Wind Demon goes first. Go to here. To here. This range is 3. Yep. Makes wind. And attacks the Banner Sphere. Come on. Did it really have to be a +1? I mean, it's only the value of the regen. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's like basically like if this had done +0 or lower, I could essentially use my armor to gain 1 additional health by having regen next turn. Sadly, that did not happen. All right, so sure, I'll just save my armor then for the same reason. Oh yeah, the Frost Team as well. Good call. Yep. This goes here. So this was here. So in that case, context menu. All right, this will go here. Okay. Armor doesn't always trigger Cerealix. It depends on the type. So do we have any of that type here? We do, right? So this armor right here has use slots, and like most use slot abilities, items or class-based, or ability card-based, it triggers every time the condition is met. So this would always, on the next 2 attacks, I would have no choice. It would just always do this, which is especially annoying because even if the attacker has disadvantage, it would still trigger. So this is non-optional. However, the armor that I have here on Banner Sphere is not that sort of armor. It's simply just like any other, like a shield, for example, or this. It's just a spent item with no use slots. So here I can choose to use this whenever I'd like. Okay. And accordingly, I'll try to use it at a time where it'd be more convenient, which generally would be like, yeah, in the future if I get regen again, maybe I can keep the regen by blocking the damage. Okay, this Frost Demon is summoned, not spawned, so it does not act. Oh yeah, sorry, there is this Wind Demon, which will attack the Frozen Fist with disadvantage. Okay, -1. Again, I'll save using my armor, and there's no real reason to use it now. I'm not about to long rest anytime soon, so that's 2 damage. I guess I do really want to recover an expensive card here. Yeah, maybe I will use my armor now. Actually, I think HP right now is pretty valuable, and I have the Renewing Potion. Ah, sorry, Sir Helix. Yeah, in Base Gloomhaven, the armor was the example was given, because in Base Gloomhaven, for example, you had like hide armor, which was exactly like that, which functioned that way. But yes, something like the leather armor did not function that way. Okay, and then 3 Retaliate just kills this enemy. That's really nice. Okay, and then at the end of the round, we're going to do the only thing a respectable level 2 fist does, and recover Draw the Bedrock. You play Draw the Bedrock, you recover Draw the Bedrock. Oh, like 2 cards that this is always the rule for, right? Encase Punch and Draw the Bedrock. Other cards maybe don't have to be recovered, these 2 do. Okay. Still a pretty reasonable start. We managed to clear out all 3 of these enemies. Still got some stuff between us and the boss, but that's okay. We've also got 2 shadows set up. I guess the second shadow over here is less valuable since I don't have the Move All Shadows 5 or Move All Shadows 6 thing. And I also use Deadbolt. Yeah, using Deadbolt top is actually kind of bad. May just have to Stamina Potion like this here. Alright, well, what does our turn look like now then? Yeah, it basically looks like I need to move a shadow a bunch. If I go here, so I have Dark. Not really. Actually wondering if I don't just do like this plus this here. Move here, grab this loot, move this shadow up 1, eat this shadow, and then go 1, 2, 3 plus my bow to just make an attack 3, pierce 1 against this enemy. Seems okay. Gain 1 experience, get a loot, advance a little bit, set up in a better position to place another shadow, advance this one a little bit. Having 2 shadows back here is just not really gonna, like the second shadow is just not really gonna matter, so honestly this just seems like a reasonable use of it. I could Dark Fog plus to Ignite it, which obviously would be a slightly better attack. I mean, this would be attack 5 rather than effectively attack 4. The problem with this is that then, well, A, I'm not getting loot. B, I'm not advancing it all myself, which doesn't matter too much. But C, I would have used Dark Fog and not actually gotten one of the shadows towards the boss, which is what I really need, because I need to like get a shadow towards the boss to be able to teleport over there, then Eclipse, and kind of set up in that spot. Okay. So for elements, did we not make anything there? No, we did not actually make any elements. Yeah, we consumed the earth, and yeah, okay. Okay. We have no elements here. We kind of need to be advancing at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Like going to there sort of thing. Yeah, regroup bottom would actually be decent here for a Banner Spear. Okay, so what if we yeah, I mean, there's an okay line here that just involves not doing too much. I think I'll play these 2 cards, and I think, yeah, there's sort of we'll see what it does, and this gives me some reasonable options for the following turn. So you have to go at 19. Oops, yeah, wrong spot, but that's fine. So you kind of want to go at 19. I guess the problem is the 24 versus... Well, no, if it moves back and pulls, yeah, we can still make it work. Okay. Our question here is what I play. I don't want to play this because I don't want to have to recover it, basically, because it just costs 1 more to recover, and I'm going to recover the move 4 jump instead. So I'm kind of just going to play one of these. This is 1 direct damage, 1 ice, which can do something, and a little bit of push. Yeah, honestly, I mean, this maybe heals me for 1 or 2 even, if this hits me, but yeah, I think this is fine. Also, then I can just do a move 6 the following turn, although I don't know if that's really going to be better than jumping. Yeah, probably just be jumping regardless. But yeah, this just is better against the Wind Demon. Okay, this seems fine. It's not an amazing turn for us, but we're doing pretty well here. Alright, Stormcaller's at 11. Banner Spear's next to Hazstrain, huh? That's annoying. Actually, there's a lot of things that are going to be annoying about this. Okay. So, yep. this goes here. Wait, hold on. I actually got to check the ordering of these effects. So we'll go to the thing here because it explains it a bit better. Then summon. Okay. So has terrain here. Another elite Frosthaven. Felt like we were making headway on killing these enemies, but in the end. And then Banner Spear suffers 3 damage for being next to has terrain. Frost Demons, okay, moving a bunch. Also pretty annoying, actually. Yeah, really annoying because it's going to block our path. Ugh. All right. Well, we'll see what we do. I mean, nothing I can do about it here. I guess I could change initiative with Deathwalker, but Deathwalker's not going to really go up there and do anything about that either. Yeah, Wind Demon doing pull attack. Okay, it's kind of like normal stuff across the board, but yeah, the Frost Demon's moving this much is actually pretty annoying, just because they're going to get in our way. Also taking 3 direct here on Banner Spear was not great. Okay. The positive of this is that even if I had gotten a +0 last turn, I still would have lost the regen before my turn, so it didn't actually matter. Silver lining. Deathwalker's up. Deathwalker, I'm going to do a move 2 to here. I love that the Deathwalker is the only character who doesn't need specific loot here, and is the one who gets the first loot. Oh, wait, hold. I always forget the looty booties. Oh no, but these enemies weren't dead at Frozen Fist turn. Yeah, damn it. Damn it. Okay, so Deathwalker goes here. I'm going to get this loot. I'm going to move this shadow up 1, and I'm going to eat this shadow here for 1 experience. Okay. Okay, I'm going to grab the loot first so that I don't forget. Okay. Honestly, grabbing something that's neither lumber, neither flame fruit is pretty nice because it just increases our odds for the others. So then, yeah, we use the top of Anger of the Dead to make an attack 3, range 3, pierce 1. And like I said, I'm going to go ahead and use my crude bow to add +1 range so that I can hit this from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, attacking the Wind Demon. Well, that's unfortunate. 3 cards in and an all. No, 4 cards in and an all. All right. Well, Frost Demons are up. So this Frost Demon was just summoned. So there's just this one, which unfortunately has 5 movement, which is exactly enough to put it in a spot that I really didn't want it to be in. Let's see what we can do about that. All right. It doesn't actually do anything except gain some additional shield, which we'll certainly not be attacking into. Okay, so Frozen Fist is up. The push can make this kind of work, I think. Okay. Yes. I'm glad I did this. Alright, so I heal 1 from the regen. I'm going to use the bottom of Encase Punch to move 4 jump. Song of My People. Going to here. I'm going to make ice using the top of this. All adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. I have no plans on ever killing this elite Frost Demon, but 1 direct damage here is still useful. Then I get to make some ice. Which I will just put right here. It'd be nice to get it under the boss, but this will at least just allow us to get there a little bit faster. Also allows this to get there faster, but my goal is to make it there next turn, basically. So yeah, no harm in putting that there, I think. Otherwise, I guess I could put it here. Maybe there it's a little bit less risky. That being said, like it's, I guess the Banner Spear actually doesn't have to jump. Here. And this is a featureless hex. So what is the Banner Spear doing this turn? So like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to push, I guess I'll just do the rest so that I can see. So then I do push 1, target all range 3. So that just involves pushing this and this, like this and this. So then, realistically, what the Banner Spear is going to do is just move to here. I guess we could push like this instead. No, clearing the path is decent. Yeah. So, I mean, all right, there's another world in which I just like place this here. And the Banner Spear goes 1, 2. This advances more, but then I don't get to, I just do a default attack rather than doing this. I don't think that's worth it. Definitely like pushing this out of the way. That actually makes a big difference. So it's really just a question of whether I put this here, put this here. I don't know. I mean, I guess here's maybe better because I don't actually have to use my jump boots next turn on Banner Spear. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. This doesn't quite do it. I really want to get to here because this will block this spot so that Frost Demons, like, they'll have to take the entire path around, basically, which is a really big difference with this Elite Frost Demon there. And then we can maybe, like, stop this from summoning. Yeah, I don't think there's a significant difference here. I guess there's a greater likelihood of maybe the boss ending up here than here, and if the boss is under ice, I get some bonuses. So sure, I'll put that there. Okay, made ice, did all the things, check. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna get pulled to here by the Wind Demon. Huh. So then actually I can do, yeah, so never mind, I put the ice here. Okay, great. That works. Because yeah, then this will pull me, oh no, it doesn't work. Ah! This does though, right? I think. Yeah, this should work. So then I'll get pulled to here, and then the banister can go 1, 2. And then we do the thing. Yep, okay. We figured it out. Crack the code. Okay. Do I have any items that I need to use? Not particularly right now. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably make an element. I mean, can I use ice and earth next turn? I mean, I can. I certainly can. Honestly, I might as well. Let's take a look at the boss's cards drawn. So we've drawn 3 at this point. Yeah, so the boss has, what, 4 out of 5 to attack next turn, so 1 additional shield is just 1 additional life. I mean, at that point, I'm basically using the amulet, the circlet, to gain 1 life. Is that worth it? No, I should save it to make earth on a turn from a dark or a wind. Yeah, no. I mean, I know I have the potion, but I can use the potion a little bit later. Okay, no, this is fine. No items used, all good. So, Wind Demon goes. The Wind Demon is just doing an attack 3, remakes Wind, attacks the Frozen Fist. -2, that's really nice. Take 1, get yanked to here. Then the Banner Spear is up. So the Banner Spear, I'll use the bottom of Rallying Cry as a default move too. 1, 2, whoop. To here. And then I will use the top of Let Them Come, gaining 1 experience. Healing myself, and then technically that's after, I'm just doing that now so I don't forget. Healing both of us for 2, which is really valuable with Frozen Fist. And making an attack 2 poison on this Wind Demon. I won't use anything else here. Yeah, don't really care about the rest of this. All right, here goes. A little slow for that, but very nice. Okay. Man, the Banner Spear, who has a much less improved deck than the Deathwalker, has drawn so much better than the Deathwalker this scenario. So you do 2 damage, and this is poisoned. Okay, and then we need to choose a card to recover with the Fist. Which, I mean, huge surprise. And that's the round. All right. So the Deathwalker don't have dark. So if I were to do that, if I were to place them all, then Deadbolt basically gets them all there. Not quite. Just I don't really have a good tough here otherwise. Don't have dark. Morning, Wayne. Yeah, moving the Shadow a bunch makes a lot of sense. I don't have a good action to play from it. Okay. Oh wait, I had ice, not earth this turn? I really want earth, not ice. Yeah, I was counting the wrong one, right? Yeah, I made ice on earth. Okay. No, so in that case, I did actually want to eat the wind to make earth with my circlet. I thought I was just getting 1 shield. I was, paying attention to the wrong element because earth is very valuable. All right. So we're going to do the thing we never really want to do, which is we're going to play both cards that we normally want to recover, but I think this is pretty necessary, yeah, because we need to get to there. I mean, someone does need to finish off this Wind Demon, but I guess that can just be Banner Spear? I guess. No, the initiative doesn't really work for that. I could do these, like this bottom plus this top, to just do an attack 4 pierce on the Wind Demon. But yeah, the initiative is too poor for that. All right, yeah, I mean, we're just going to do this card and this card here and see how they play. So technically we can get to the spot on Banner Spear, so Frozen Fist doesn't actually have to do this here, but I mean, we just want to hit the boss with this, right? So yeah. Yeah, there's not really a different line. Yeah. I mean, the boss could move back, but no, it can't move back before we go. Yeah. I think I can actually get away with using this here, basically just to keep encased punch. It's also, I guess I won't use the ice with it, but basically, both remove 4s. I'm pretty much just always going to walk into this hazardous terrain so that we can occupy these 2 spots next to the boss. Obviously, it depends a little bit what the boss is doing, but yeah. The advantage basically of doing this is I just get to keep the better card in case punch. No, thank you, Emeriel. I was definitely in a bad posture there. Yeah, so the Deathwalker turn is a little bit more annoying. So basically, if I clips from here, there's still a bit from the boss. Deadbolt gets 2 of them next to the boss, not the 3rd. So it requires a fair amount of work still, but I guess that's okay. So like I move 1 shadow 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say, to there. Okay? And then I create 3 more shadows here, here, here. Then the following turn, yeah, I mean, maybe I just do this plus this. That's okay. Like I teleport over to one of the shadows, to this one, to put myself in a decent spot, and I attack the boss with the shadow that's there, getting rid of it. Okay? Getting rid of it's a little bit tough, but okay. And then, so we have our 3 shadows here, and so when we move all shadows 3, we can get 2 shadows next to the boss, which works, I guess. So basically, yeah, then we move 2 shadows next to the boss, and we can do Deepening Despair the following turn, so that plays. Then from there, we have like create a shadow, do something. The biggest problem is getting that the extra shadow that's back here next to the boss at some point, because it just requires another bottom action when like our next 2 bottom actions are kind of going to be create shadow, create shadow. But I guess creating one of the shadows will be adjacent. But if we're here, we can also be created there. I think this plays. I think this is better than short resting early. Basically, we're really planning on hammering losses a little bit later. So yeah. I mean, also, if I short rested early, I wouldn't really get a better turn. So I think I will just do this and this, and I don't really see a reason to do it early. I don't really care if the Frosthaven comes and hits me. Worst case scenario, I will just pitch Fluid Knight. And, like, Fluid Knight will be fine next turn, but I'm not obsessed with doing it. I mean, well, realistically, I shouldn't have to pitch a card. It's just attacking me for 4. Okay. And if he has, yeah, I mean, if he has +1 attack and flips a crit, he would reach me, etc., etc. But being over there before the boss goes seems worse, because then the boss can just hit me with a multi-target. Okay, everything here looks good. Let's run it. Okay, nice. Nothing special from the boss. That's really nice. I'll show. Boom. That's what we like to see. The ranged attack would have been annoying because it would have hit both of us and moved back, which would have ruined things a bit. No ranged attack from you. Okay, all good. All good, all good. Frosthaven will hit the Deathwalker as expected, but what can you do? All right, and Wind Demon, I mean, hopefully it'll just be dead. Guess it has the Earth, although we're going to use the Earth. Okay, so Banner Spear's up first. I'm going to use the top of Combined Effort, so I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to make an attack 3 wound on this Wind Demon. So what is the... Let's take a look at this card. Sometimes it's not very easy to understand the cards when they're, like, shorthanded up here. Okay, so this is a range 4 disarm attack, which would hit. Have I already used my advantage? No, I used the advantage on... Yeah. On Deathwalker. I really want advantage here, because I really don't want this to attack and disarm one of us. Especially because it would be like... I mean, I guess I could go there, and Fist can go there. Then what? I would just long rest? So basically what would happen is the boss would attack me, I would pitch a card, and then next turn I would just long rest while disarmed. I mean, that's okay, actually. It's like not the end of the world. Although I have some items still to use. Yeah, I would just use these now. But if I'm going to long rest, why am I not using a Spyglass here? Nope. Okay. So pretty sure I just gained the experience. Yes, excellent. Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and use the Spyglass. Shift 6, tap it, and we attack. 3 wound advantage. Okay. The advantage didn't matter here, but we got rid of feature -1. So we have 1 shield this round, which is actually pretty useful. So this is an attack for 4 plus 1 for the poison, so 5. Yep. So that does 3 damage and wounds, which is exactly what we were looking for. And then we have the bottom of set for the charge. So yeah, I mean, we just have to occupy these 2 hexes here with our 2 melee characters. And 1, 2, 3. Here, 1, 2, 3. So I guess you will come and hit whoever's here. Yeah, I would much rather the Banner Spear get hit a bunch than Fist. Basically, Fist's ability to recur the 10 initiative attack brittle against the boss is pretty powerful. So I would rather, like, if someone has to pitch cards to negate damage, I would much rather that be Banner Spear. I know that Fist has a perk for it, but again, I mean, that perk will always have value, especially because the boss multi-targets for 4. So yeah, I think I would rather just pay life with the Banner Spear here. definitely less valuable. Banner Spear's life and cards are definitely less valuable to me here than Fist, which is funny when Banner Spear is level 4 and Fist is 2, but what can I say? I mean, when you get up in the morning and you look like this, there's kind of the expectation that bosses are going to have some difficulty with you, right? All right. So I'm going to use the bottom set for the charge. Also, technically, I can even... oh no, I died. But yeah, I actually have the potion to get rid of Disarm if I needed to. Take 3 from that. And right now, before we forget, and before anyone else attacks it, I'm going to go ahead and use my Poison Vial to throw poison on the boss. Beautiful. Is it immune to... Oh, that's nice. That's neat that the context menu excludes the conditions that it's immune to. It's really well done. Okay. Next up is Frozen Fist. So, Frozen Fist, I actually do get to use the ice here and gain 1 experience from it. Yeah, I already used the circlet, right? I mean, I technically could... Here. I said Eton. I technically could use the renewing potion now to get these 2 back to get Earth again next round. But I don't think that's that important. I'm kind of fine with where I'm at. Just doing, yeah, these 2 or something. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. I don't necessarily need to do that. Also, yeah, I like being able to recur the heavy sword here, honestly, because of the brittle. So we'll focus on that. Okay. So heal 1 from the regen. So yeah, indeed, I was just considering whether I guess even in that case I would just circlet the wind. Let's be real. Okay. Anyway, so I heal 1. I'm going to consume the ice with ice on Cold Boulder because I don't need the extra shield on Draw of the Bedrock. I'm not getting attacked here, and that doesn't give experience, and this does, and I like getting experience on my fist. So we're going to move to here with our move 6. Then we're going to use the top of Draw of the Bedrock. Oops, consuming Earth. Gaining another experience. And so we're going to perform... By the way, my favorite enhancement... Well, technically there are 2 incredible enhancements for this card. This card is so good, right? And it holds enhancements so well, which is not an extremely common thing on Frozen Fist, right? Like, obviously Frozen Fist has a bit of a giant, like, enhancement, like, warning, 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 you know? Because, like, if you enhance a level 1 card and make it better, then you can just keep replaying that level 1 card on the cheap. Anyway, Draw the Bedrock, I think, is the best enhanceable... Maybe the best enhanceable card in the game. Which is another argument for taking this card. And there are 2 great ones here. One, if your party doesn't have much poison, just putting poison on that diamond is great, because obviously poison is essentially +2 attack with the brittle, and you can also just like poison every enemy in the game, right? Also, you don't really want to attack enemies that have already been attacked with this. Usually, I mean, a boss is an exception. I mean, a boss that's not immune to brittle, which is also an exception in and of itself. But so yeah, kind of just like spreading this around on different enemies while also poisoning them is really, really good. Also, enemies that get brittle typically don't last very long, so it's not like you have to worry about reapplying poison. So that's good one. Even better than this, although very expensive, is Earth Element on the diamond there, obviously. You have a poison this one. I think the Earth Element is actually significantly stronger than the poison, although also a lot more expensive. But yeah, I mean, Earth Element on this is kind of self-explanatory. Once you have Earth Element on this, you can just use this as an attack 2, shield 1 brittle every single turn, and gain 1 experience every single turn for 3 life, which is just, I mean, being able to just recur and attack brittle with no strings attached is, yeah, I mean, it's completely busted. So I think that's actually the best enhancement here, even though normally you don't actually want to put elements on attacks, on Diamond's attacks. But yeah, either one is very good. I'm not sure which one's actually more cost-effective. Slot effective, certainly the Earth is, but yeah, poison's also a lot cheaper. Okay. So we're going to use the attack. So this is just going to be an attack 3 because the poison, -1 because of the shield. So this is effectively attack 2. Okay, so 2 damage. But more significantly, the big brittle. Oh yeah, and Deathwalker, we get to... Oh no, we're not throwing Shadow this turn. We can throw 1 next turn. But yeah, Deathwalker can maybe be the one to attack. I mean, 24 initiative. I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, we can go at 14, but I'm not sure we want to use the boots. Anyway, neither here nor there. So then the boss goes. So the boss is just doing nothing special, which is going to be attack 5 on the Banner Spear. We did flip a shield this round, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, we did. Okay, great. So let's zoom this in a bit more. Someone does need to get that treasure at some point, which is going to be a little bit more complicated. But I guess we did save our jump boots, right? Yeah. Also, I mean, this can kind of do those things. All right. Set this in, zoom in even maybe a little bit more. Oh, we got Tormentor on Fist, right? Apply a different negative condition to an enemy that already has 1 or more negative conditions. We applied Brittle to an enemy that already has Poison. Okay, So yeah, this attacks Banner Spear for 5. Ooh, okay. Okay. Should I just pitch a card here? I'm gonna have 1 shield, so this is essentially an attack 6. About as big as it's gonna get. If I were to use these 3, we go down to. I would take 3 from this, going down to 3. I mean, I will short rest, but I'm kind of happy to pitch this. So it's like pitching for 5. Can we do better than that on average? 5 is about the average here. I mean, this normally doesn't even attack for 5. I guess it normally attacks for 4. And the Hazardous Terrain is 3. Frost Demons hit for E4 even. No, I think this is about as big as it gets, and honestly the timing is convenient, so let's go ahead and pitch Tip of the Sphere. Negate that damage. Sucks to be pitching when we actually finally drew a shield. I mean, I guess we got a shield modifier turn 1 in this scenario and it did something, but yeah. Sucks to pitch a little bit with that, but that's okay. Alright, this Wind Demon dies to its wound. Frost Demons go. So this one has 3 movement. They are making ice. I gotta actually remember this. I'm pretty sure I forgot this earlier, but anyway. 1, 2, 3. And then this one, yeah, 1, 2, 3 to there, 1, 2, 3 to there, but Banner Spear is earlier. I would much rather have this have had this go over here, but we could do about that. Okay, so this will attack the Banner Spear as well. This is going to be an attack 4. -1, 3. We have that 1 shield, so 2. I will go ahead and use my armor here. The reason to use the armor is because the Hazardous Terrain damage I can't armor anyway, and so like basically go down to 4. I mean, 4 is actually technically fine against the Hazardous Terrain damage, which would be 3. However, if we end up short resting and paying 1 life, then we would have to pitch the Hazardous Terrain damage, so I think it just makes more sense to use the shield here. Okay, so Frost Demon's done, and the Deathwalker's up. So Deathwalker, I'm going to go ahead and create Dark with the top of Eclipse. I'm going to lose Eclipse. Here, make sure. I haven't actually played any other cards for losses yet. There, no. Okay, so that's loss. Dark is made. Okay, so that makes, so we're going to move 1 shadow up to 5 hexes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So I guess the thing I wanted to do doesn't actually work, right? Like, I guess in order for it to work, I would have to not move this shadow. I would have to move one of the Eclipse shadows. I mean, attacking with Fluid Knight next turn is really good. It's a shame I don't have my advantage anymore. I really regret using it. Like, there's another version of this, too, which is where I just eat all the shadows to do a giant Anger of the Dead while the Brittle's up. But yeah, that's wild. That if this had 25 health rather than 85 health, maybe that would make more sense. I think I'll just short rest early then and not teleport over, and I'm just going to try to pick up some of his loot over here. I mean, it's so bad for me to be the one picking up loot, but no one else is going to come back and grab it anyway at this point. I don't really want to use Wave of Anguish bottom, though. That's the thing I was thinking of. Ugh. It's rather annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, wait, no, I'm miscounting? Wait, was this under me and I just already moved it 1? No, I moved it. Wait. How am I on an obstacle? What have I done here? Or no, I was here? Was that it? No. Did I accidentally put myself on an obstacle that I couldn't see because the shadow was there? That what happened? Now I gotta go back to the VOD. Does anyone know what was going on here? Now I've moved things around a little bit too much. I'm a bit confused. Did I accidentally put myself on an obstacle? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. If I did, I did. I was 3 away from... I think I did accidentally put myself here. Whatever. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I guess then where would I actually have been? Or no, because I moved somewhere to pick up loot. Oh yeah, but there was loot. Yeah. Yep. No, yeah, because the loot was here because this thing died there. Okay, so I shouldn't actually be there. So I think this shadow was... All right, let me go to the VOD. So I'm sure that I was there, so I'll correct my positioning. That hasn't mattered yet, but the more annoying thing will be... No, I just didn't see it with the shadow there, I think. Okay, yeah. That doesn't really matter. That hasn't impacted anything thus far. Figuring out where the shadow is does matter, though. Where the shadow is supposed to be. Okay, yeah, so the shadow was ahead of it. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So this should be here. So then it means I didn't get this loot. Wow. I got like no loot. I didn't go down here either, so I guess I would just be like here. I guess we'll just put ourselves there. That's fine. Technically, I could have gone to here, right? No, because I started here. I don't know, whatever. Let's just put ourselves here. It would have been nice if I could have maybe put myself here, but I'm not sure that that's the case. I'm pretty sure, I was here and I did like move 2 and move to that one. Yeah, so I would just be here instead, which doesn't change anything for that. The shadow's still here. Okay, so the shadow is actually here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that does work. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I was counting there, but 1, 2, 3, 4. I did think this worked. Okay. So let's move the shadow to here. I was sure I counted this correctly before, and then I saw this and I was thinking like, eh? All right. Hmm. Oh yeah, but this makes the eclipse plan so much worse, right? Uh, yeah. Oh my god, this has ruined me. All right. So I guess I'm not using the top of eclipse here. Because basically, yeah, the shadows here would just be so far from being useful because 3 movement for them doesn't put them in position to attack the boss. Ugh, God, I really messed this up. I mean, yeah, because I thought it was there. Yeah, well, now I'm the one getting punished for it. I would have just kind of played cards differently. Maybe short rest earlier. All right, well, Eclipse is not in my discard anymore. I guess it's technically a card I played here. Is there a world in which I do a move 4 instead? 1, 2, 3, slide. Don't even get this. The shadow's still there. That sucks as well. But then at least, I mean, I can Eclipse then next turn, but that also kind of sucks. I kind of really need to move the Shadow 5, I think. So, yeah. And I guess I'm just doing nothing with the top of Eclipse. Oh, God. A non-turn on top action and a boss scenario is really not where you want to be at. That being said, we got pretty lucky to see a 36 from the boss. Okay. Yeah, this combination of cards is fine. For next turn. Alright, sure. That's the turn. So no losing Eclipse, no dark. Boom. Alright. Well. Oh yeah, I need to recover a card with Fist. Yes, which card we recover? It's this card. It costs us 3 out of 4. That's okay, I think. We just have ice now. What does that look like? That looks like maybe us doing this and this. And just doing the thing. Yeah, and then we can remake Brittle. Alright, well, let's see. Short rest here. That's fine at this point. We already got next to the boss. Well, we do need to grab that loot at some point, or the chest at some point. But Fisk can probably grab it for us. I think it's got to be acceptable to lose this. Oh yeah, and no, I did move the other thing. Okay. So what can we do? So Deathwalker will teleport to there. Technically, we could do the Blessy disarm attack thing. 14 or 24. Dropping down a banner is also pretty tempting. Deathwalker can teleport. No. I mean, dropping down a banner is nice, but yeah, this Frost Demon's a bit in the way. Man, it would have been so much nicer if the Frost Demon just gone after the Deathwalker. I guess I could change the positioning. I mean, I can change the positioning of this, but that doesn't really work well because I just need it to be next to the boss to hit with Fluid Knight. Fluid Knight's just a really good attack to make this turn. So the Deathwalker's always going there. I just need to play around that. I guess I want to get Wound on the boss, but I don't want to make a... Yeah. Wow, there are a lot of really interesting... I mean, I guess if the boss does the early initiative, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, yeah, it's going to be 6 direct damage. The 2 of us in front. They summon behind. Okay. Because obviously with Brittle, Resolve Courage is pretty tempting. Boots 14. God, I wish I had that Spyglass for advantage here. Okay, I think this works. I mean, unless the Deathwalker misses, which is a bit of a disaster, but is what it is. Yeah, alright. Okay. Now, this is actually the more annoying thing because he's going to push when we get this nice setup, but at least we don't take a... I mean, I guess we actually take a very similar amount of damage, yeah. And the Frost Demon... Okay, well, that's not too bad at least. Okay, I need to boots on the Deathwalker. Let me use my boots of speed to change my initiative. Oops. To 14. Okay, so. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. This doesn't work. That's why it doesn't work, because of the. Oh no, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, I meant to do this at 32. Sorry. That's why I was saying that the fast initiative doesn't matter, and then I don't have boots. Yeah, I just don't get Resolve Courage. I guess I should have played up a different bot. That's where I got to, and then I just kind of forgot about it. Let me explain my entire reasoning here, and again, this is nothing the boss does, or the monsters do here really matters. And again, like I said, the boss fast special doesn't really change things that we can do, fortunately. So this isn't, that's what I started to say that doesn't matter, and then yeah. All right, so basically the thought process is what I would really like to do here is I'd like to use the bottom Resolve Courage to buff the Deathwalker's attack. But that doesn't actually really work. I mean, technically it does if I'm willing to attack the Frost Demon, but that's not a good plan here. So yeah, there's not actually really a way to do this, because if I buff the Deathwalker's attack for the turn, my top action is just going to be attacking the boss. And if I attack the boss, like, and then I'm wasting the Brittle, and the Deathwalker's not actually getting the buff. Because obviously Resolve Courage for the Deathwalker's large attack against Brittle is very good. The initiatives actually work out, right? That's what I was like, okay, never mind, those does work. Even though I was thinking, I previously thought that it doesn't, and then yeah, kind of lost my train of thought, unfortunately. Old age. Which is that, yeah, I would boots to 14, so I get to like do this, which would initiative-wise work, but this just means I give up my top action for the Banner Spear, which is absolutely not worth it. But so I can actually just do 32, in which case Resolve Courage doesn't really matter. I should actually play a different bottom here instead of that. That's where I was going to get to. Once I then said, oh yeah, no, actually the fast boss special doesn't really matter because it doesn't impact our ability to do things. The slow boss special is what moves us. But unfortunately then, yeah, got distracted and forgot. So I'm just going to stick with these two played cards, fixing the initiative, because yeah, the initiative never made sense. That was what I meant to do. This will certainly be, I mean, it's okay. It's just going to be like a bottom for +1. I think I would have rather just played the heal. The reason why I would rather not use this here is because I'm giving up my 10 initiative. For not a lot. Like, this will always basically be able to do at least +1 damage, and certainly many times we'll be able to do more while also giving a better initiative. So it's a really bad play to use this turn, but whatever. That is my own fault. I got distracted and get punished. All right. So technically Banner Spear's at 32. So there's no need. No, there is still a need to boots with Deathwalker to go to 14, because I need to hit. Yeah, I need to hit before the Frozen Fist does, because I'm going to be hitting for a lot more than the Frozen Fist is. Okay. So, I mean, hopefully. I have to actually teleport first. I'm going to get hit as well, but that's okay. So I teleport to here. Means I'm actually going to get hit twice on Deathwalker this turn. Once for 4 and once for 3. I mean, should be okay. Alright. So I teleport there. I have to teleport before attacking, because otherwise the shadow won't be there anymore. And then I use the top of Fluid Night. Remove the dark. Or remove the shadow. Create dark. Gain 1 experience. Perform an attack 5, targeting the Stormcaller. +1 for the poison is 6. -1 for shield is 5. Okay, +1 is good enough. Let's not attack for 6. Again, actually 6, and then doubled because of brittle, so this does 12. 83 puts us down to 7. Or sorry, 85 puts us down to 73. Okay, Deathwalker's done. The next up is Frozen Fist. So Frozen Fist is going to heal 1 from regen. I'm also going to just do the bottom of Voice from Below to heal everyone. So myself and the Banner Spear. If it had been a little bit later, it would heal the Deathwalker as well. Remake Earth. And then I'm going to just do Encased Punch. So this is going to be an attack 3, targeting the Stormcaller, +1 for the poison, -1 for shield, so 3. Do I have items to use for this attack? I should theoretically... I should save the Heavy Sword for when there's Brittle up, right? Yeah. I mean, I know I can recur it, but I can also just... Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of time to recur, and also maybe other things that... I think that recurring the amulet, or the circlet, or recurring the armor for 2 life is better than recurring the heavy blade for literally just 1 damage here. Obviously, recurring it for 2 is probably better than either of those, but that's not the case currently. Okay, so this is just an attack for 3. So we just deal 2 damage. And if we recover this card rather than this card this turn, which we may actually do, yeah, I actually think we will do an additional damage to the Stormcaller. No, we won't, because we'll get pushed away. Actually, we will not get pushed away. Neat. Okay. All right. So then the Banner Spear goes at 32. So I might as well just use this bonus for myself now. Not a lot else to do with it. So I'm going to add +1 to my next attack. And then I'm going to gain 1 experience by using the top of Combined Effort. Getting Wound on the boss now is very good. obviously. Do I have any things to use here? No. Okay. So this is an attack 4 wound. Again, 5 poison, -1 for shield. So for now on, I'm just going to stop explaining that to everyone. I'm just going to be giving the value, the effective value. The shield and the poison just cancel each other out. Okay. So attack 4 wound, thanks to this. Okay, I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the boss is wounded. Okay. And we're done. So then the Frost Demon goes. The Frost Demon's going to eat an element. I'd much rather him eat, I think, ice here. Ice is going away no matter what. Yeah. And I guess he's going to make ice. So he eats ice to make ice. And then he's going to attack the Deathwalker. So this is going to be an attack 3 on the Deathwalker. Okay, that's fine. 2. Okay. And then the Stormcaller goes. Stormcaller takes 1 from wound. Yes. So first we'll attack the Banner Spear. Let's just go to this again just to show this. So yes, here we are attacking for 4 on each target, 3 targets, range 5, push 2, and then we summon a Wind Demon. Okay. So first the attack on the Banner Spear with disadvantage. Okay, nice. So the Banner Spear does get pushed for 2 because we can push through the Deathwalker. And then attack on the Frozen Fist. Frozen Fist will not get pushed, which is very nice actually because Frozen Fist has nice non-move bottoms. And because then it'll deal 1 damage because of the Case Punch. Okay, so then the attack on the Frozen Fist with disadvantage. Nice disadvantage. That being said, I had my perk ready for it, but I will go ahead and use my Heater Shield now as well while I'm at it. So this is an attack for 4, -1 for the Heater Shield, so 3. Did the other Frost Demon walk? Good call, I need to do that. I just forget that he's down there since I kind of set the camera to zoom in. So take 3, and because of Encased Punch, whenever I suffer damage, one adjacent suffers 1. There we go. Good call. And this is -1 movement, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. And again, cannot push because a push 2 does not have a legal ending spot. Okay. And then the last attack is on the Deathwalker. So on the Deathwalker, neither advantage nor disadvantage. This is just for 4. Okay. Deathwalker takes 4. And the Deathwalker does get pushed, which is actually a little bit annoying. But at least I guess we have a spot for a banner now, although we still have to run back up now as well. I mean, we'll see. There's a world in which we could just like drop banner range attack. Downside of that is these Frost Demons obviously have a high likelihood of AoEing, but well, we'll see. Okay, and then we have a normal Wind Demon, which is going to be spawned. At this point, we certainly won't be focused on killing it. But, you know, again, I definitely think it was reasonable to have killed off the Wind Demons that we did kill off. That's definitely significantly reduced incoming damage. This, again, never killing, this never killing, and this unlikely to kill unless it's like some sort of an AoE thing. Oh, so then Frozen Fist was supposed to recover a card. I actually like recovering Voice from Below here because this is going to remake the Earth for me for Draw from the Bedrock from the following round. And by recovering this, Encased Punch will actually deal 1 damage to the boss. If we recover Encased Punch, obviously we don't get the 1 damage. Every point counts, right? Okay. So we're going to play these 2 cards. So this is one of those spots that are really dangerous for Fist if you don't have that perk, right? We're sitting here at effectively 4 life. Did I just pay the life to recover? I think I didn't, right? I did not. Okay. Ugh. Give more damage. So we're sitting here at 2 life. I mean, we're going to heal on our turn at 10, which is before the boss can go. So we're essentially going to be at 5, and then we won't be recovering for this round. But still, sitting at 5 with no cards in hand on Fist can just be a scenario ender. It is a boss scenario, so maybe it still wouldn't be here. But yeah, with that perk, we're just feel very confident. Okay, so yeah, we're going to brittle the boss up. Deathwalker, unfortunately, by being pushed away, there's no way I can just do like a Fluid Knight or something here, even if I would like to. I mean, I just need a short rest here. I don't love losing that. All right, let's think here. So what would be worse to lose than this? Eclipse, Wave of Anguish. I guess the Shadow Movement. Well, I mean, if I lose, yeah, if I keep Eclipse and I lose the Shadow Movement, the Shadow Movement at this point, 1, 2, 3, I mean, I can basically get it done. I mean, this creates a pretty useful Shadow here, especially on the Eclipse turn. Yeah, I think I will reroll on this. I think there's like maybe 2 cards that are worse to lose than this. Okay. I mean, Fluid Knight is a cost to lose because it's our attack 5 with the brittle. Obviously, that means something, but I definitely would rather lose Fluid Knight here than call. Because my goal is just to try to get to 5 shadows as quickly as possible near the boss for Wave of Anguish. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's set this up better. All right. So I really need to go grab some water. I'll do that in a second. Yeah, I definitely like getting the banner up here. All right, let's. Part of the thing with like having these, one of the things I don't like about having these zone hotkeys for TTS, I hope it really does improve the viewing experience, is that I have a tendency to like look around a lot less. When I used to play on TTS, I would just look at the monster cards all the time, but because they're not like it's not part of the area that I'm looking at, I just don't pay much attention to them, which is actually really definitely has a negative impact on my ability. Anyway, we have seven cards remaining for them, and I think 2 of the cards are the AoE, so we're 2 out of 7. I think that's okay. I think it's worth getting the banner up, and ultimately, if it gets the banner, I would avoid hitting someone else. So I think this is a fine turn here. What else could we realistically do? And again, we don't need to go up to this spot because nothing is really going to go there. And yeah, the alternative is like we would run up there and do something like this, but no, I think this is just good. If we can have the banner around for a couple turns, obviously it'll make a big difference. Okay. So yeah, I mean the Deathwalker's turn is taking a turn off, but is some very nice setup. Alright, here goes. So that's gonna be another special one. There is not wind. Okay. Naturally. Okay. Okay. Well, that means we're probably changing what we're going to do. I really need to go run and grab some water. We will sadly probably not be summoning the banner here. Alright. This is up. Heal 1 from regen. Might as well consume both elements, right? I'm getting attacked a couple times even. Sure. So, top of draw of the bedrock, consuming ice and earth. Oops. Gain 1 experience. Perform an attack to brittle. Okay. 2 damage. Yeah, brittle's a lot worse now, huh? I mean, someone else is going to attack this round, so it's okay. But yeah, wound is obviously a counter synergy with brittle, but I mean, we'll still make it work here. Okay. We have 2 shield, and then I'm going to use the bottom of ice from below just to heal myself for 2, and make earth again. And we're done. No items to use. No. I'll be short resting after this. Okay. So then the banner sphere's up. Yeah, unfortunately, something the banner here sucks. It's a shame too, because the banner would be really nice where because we're making the attack on the brittled enemy this turn, it's actually adding 2 damage instead of 1, and then it'd be adding more damage, etc., etc. But yeah, then if I summon it here or here, it doesn't matter in either case. I mean, I certainly would summon it here as well because it helps the Frozen Fist. It's just going to get hit by the Frost Demon. This is multi-target no matter what. No push, so we will get hit. So be it. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to step up and make a Javelin attack, basically. Yeah, and the advantage of stepping up is that it makes it so this Frost Demon doesn't hit 2 targets, since the Deathwalker will not be moving. Would be nice to go grab loot. I do need to do that at some point, but not right now. I guess technically I can attack first. Okay, so I'll start by using the top of Javelin. Oh, it makes wind? Ugh. No, that's really bad. Yeah, that is really bad, huh? Oh my god. Javelin drawback. So this is really disastrous because if the Wind Demon gets wind and adds push to its attack, the Frozen Fist, well, I guess, yeah, theoretically I go like this, then the Frozen Fist gets sent back to here, which means then the Stormcaller, when it summons this round, it will summon in front of it, which is really not what we want to see. Okay. So I cannot Javelin. So in that case, instead of healing on the Frozen Fist, should I mean, again, healed afterwards, should I just be stepping back? I don't make Earth. God. Wind Demons, huh? I just run up and do a default attack. That's also really crappy. I mean, or moving back allows me to Rallying Cry the Frost Demon on... also, I would drop down to really precarious health total, which I don't love. think this makes sense. But then just like, what can the banner spear possibly do here? And pull this to here? Yeah, I guess that's actually true. I can do that. Yeah, okay. That's pretty good, actually. Then this is going to hit both of us. Deathwalker pitches a card. Yeah, okay. No, I take that back. That's a pretty good turn. And also then, yeah, we get the 3 anyway. Okay. Way to go, Javelin. Way to go. This alternatively... No, yeah, that's not really any better. Okay. All right. Neat. So, yeah, I will just use the bottom of Javelin to do a move 1. I guess actually... Yeah, this is even better. Then we don't get AoE'd. Okay, woo, beautiful. Javelin. All right, so I do a move 1 to here, and then I do a pull 2 range 3, pulling the Stormcaller. I mean, I'll double check that he's not immune to force movement, but there's no indication, I believe, of that. Yep, okay. Pulling the Stormcaller into the Hazardous Terrain. Hazardous Terrain does 3 damage, so the Brittle gets used up, and he takes 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Then we're going to do a very impressive default attack, because we can't Rallying Cry from here, but that's okay. So we will make a default attack 2, which again just remains a 2. Still nothing to use here. No. Okay. That's fine. I mean, honestly, default attack is the best time to flip that, and Banner Spear has flipped quite well thus far. Okay, so the Wind Demon's going to go. So the Wind Demon's going to attack both of us. So these are our attacks at, I think, -1. Yeah, thank God. So attack 2, attack 2. +0. Let's use the last of our armor. We have none there. We have 1 here. Okay. So take 2 here. And then here. So I will use the armor here, like I said, and take 1. Okay. I'm pretty beat up. So the Frost Demon goes, remakes ice. And yeah, I guess I should move this one before I forget. This is a move -1 once again. So 1, 2, 3. He's coming. He'll be here soon. Be nice for him to do like the 18 non-move or something. Even the immobilize would be fine. Yep. So this one attacks the Banner Spear. -1, so we take 3 damage. Okay. Then the Stormcaller goes, oh man, this is... There's going to be some cards, huh? This is going to be some cards. Alright, well, so be it. Fortunately, the push doesn't do anything. Alright, let's get the summon down before we forget. So this side summon, special 1 summons our Wind Demons. Yeah, don't love the Wind Demons on the other side either, but that's okay. We're definitely in the gotta go fast territory now. So this will go here, doesn't go this round, and this will attack everything. So first, disadvantage attack Frozen Fist. Frozen Fist actually has shield 2. Ooh, yeah. Oh, forgot about that. Yeah, Frozen Fist had shield 2 from Wrath of Bedrock, consuming ice. So we didn't actually take any damage from the Wind Demon. Alright, so then the Ice Caller attacks us for 4 with disadvantage. Okay, so 3, 2 shield, so we take 1. Then attacks the Banner Spear for 4 with disadvantage. So 3. I think it's fine to go down to 3 here. I don't know. Like, yeah, I could pitch to this, but honestly, the cost to this is that now I can't reroll on a short rest. Most of my cards are pretty interchangeable. I don't really have standout cards here. I'm not the Frozen Fist or the Deathwalker. We just do Banner Spear things. Okay, and then on the Deathwalker, oh my god, this push. I guess he moved up. He got moved up, so the push isn't that bad. I mean, yeah, it's kind of just the same as we were in, same spot we were in before. All right, yeah, that'll be a card. That's fine. What do I care about the least here? Like Black Barrage. Yep. You do not matter to me much. Because then, what am I? Yeah, like Make a Bunch of Shadows, then Deepening Despair, then. I mean, do I have enough good tops at that point? Yeah, I think. Basically, what is my 3-turn plan? Let's say. So it's like, I guess Fleeing Dusk next turn. So all right. Well, hold on. I can push back to here. Fleeting Dusk next turn. So let's say, all right, let me just, I'll figure out which card to pitch based on this, because I mean, I'm the last person to go. It's the only, there's no new information. So we're going to make Dark here. We're going to get a bunch of shadows, right? We're going to get 4 shadows here. So one of them will be, I guess, here. And then we get yeah, range 3. So we'll have 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Okay. So if I place a shadow next turn with a bottom and just do like Deepening Despair, that works. And then the following turn, I can, yeah, just move all shadows, Wave of Anguish. And then the following turn, Anger of the Dead, honestly. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good plan. I don't really see needing Black Barrage. Like, I think 3 turns is the goal to kill him, right? So, yeah, that makes sense. The only thing that's going to suck a bit is when we're going to go at 40. I mean, we're going to go. Oh, yeah, we've actually already used our boots too. Yeah, we're going to go at 46 on the Wave of Anguish turn. It'd be nice if that weren't the case, but don't really see a line for that. All right, and we still have to remember that we have to find a way to get down here to this with someone. Okay, so now Eclipse is actually lost, as well as the Black Barrage. Okay. Okay, so Despair plus Fleeting Dusk. That's very good. Like I said, we make a lot of dark that we don't use anymore, especially in short scenarios like this. All right, short rest on Frozen Fist. Ooh. I might even just use that this turn, right? Yeah, no. Draw the Bedrock. I mean, Draw the Bedrock has done its job, right? It really sucks to pay a life to reroll too, but yeah, actually this bottom is just so good here. Please not Draw the Bedrock. That's the only one I really care about. Okay. Oh my god, what an amazing reroll. I was thinking, well, it's not actually the only one I really care about because I also probably really want that move 4 jump to go get the chest, but yeah, we really threaded the needle there and got a great reroll. Okay. This and this. No hesitation. Locking it in. All right. Yes. So then for you, what are you up to at this point? So much for summoning a banner. Can't really do Boldening Blow. Maybe I should just go on like a mission to go grab the loot. Just like use my jump boots here. I don't even have either my move force anymore. Did I actually lose both of them? Oh my god. Well, yeah, alright. Fist has to pick up the chest. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I'm just going to do this and this here, and then I'll probably just short rest early. Basically, I'm just going to go grab the loot here with Banner Spear. Banner Spear does need to pick up loot again every time. I mean, technically, we didn't get any loot previous. Oh yeah, the loot should still actually be there too. Oops. Since we've yet to get any loot, shuffle this. We don't know what it is. Every loot is a 1 out of 20 to retire, right? We have been gambling earlier, and yeah, I mean, we get some healing and stuff. Tank for the Deathwalker. Our cards are worth less than the Deathwalkers at this point. Yeah. Plus, we just get a bit of healing. Yeah. I mean, everything about this seems fine. I don't love that. Likely, well, I mean, yeah, we're going to take a bit of direct damage probably before we go. Hopefully, the Wind Demons, they'll hit Frozen Fist. All right, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. I just play these cards here. Okay. The Stormcaller is doing the other nothing special, or not nothing special, like piercing bolts, boltsy bolts. I don't know what it's called. Twin shots. I don't know why I thought it was bolts. All right. So, yeah, I mean, nothing really like surprising here. All right. It's time. It's time to give him the fist. Oh, yeah. So, start a turn, we heal for 1 with regen. Going to use the top of Draw of the Bedrock, once again consuming both elements. I mean, we don't really care that much about the ice here. It's thus far, it gave us 2 life, but the Frost Demons are certainly providing it. So, we once again gain an experience for consuming the earth. I didn't just do that, did I? No. Nope. Okay. And yeah, we're going to do an attack 2, and then we have shield 2. So here's the attack 2. Oh. That's fine. If anything, that's just increasing our odds for an. I mean, obviously, I would rather not miss, especially since advantage would have just gotten rid of it, but that's okay. Okay, so no damage done, but a brittle is applied, and here is the payoff. Okay, we're going to stay where we are. I mean, I could go down here. That doesn't... Do I have the move 6 with ice still? I do. Are they making ice? They're not. I'm not making ice either. No, I don't think it's worth it. Also, yeah, just taking the damage. Well... I'm going to use the sword as well. So this is a 6, 12. Technically, the damage is free, right? The damage is free. Like I should always heal the life back that I would take from stepping onto that. Is it better to be down there? All right, let's see how the two different versions of this play out. So I'm here. Then these go. This one, realistically, will go there. Pull me here. This will go there. Pull me here. And then I actually am 4 from that. And then this will hit both of us. Yada yada. Okay. Otherwise, if I'm here, this will step back, pull me. This will step back, pull me. It actually doesn't change anything. Like, I'm going to kind of end up in the same spot no matter what. I don't know if I get like a -1. Technically, the damage would matter. Like, be like 1 point that matters. All right, whatever. Let's just stay here. It feels cool to intentionally step on Hazardous Terrain Assist, just because I don't care. I'm going to gain that much back, but whatever. We'll chill here. All right, we're going to use the bottom of Piercing Pummel. We're going to gain 2 experience. We're going to make Earth. And so we're going to do a move 3 jump. Doesn't do anything. We're going to then do an attack 5. So again, this is effectively attack 5 because poison and shield cancel out. But we're going to go ahead and use our heavy sword here. Should we double heavy sword this? Probably. Yeah, we should double heavy sword this for sure. The healing doesn't matter, but this is just our big advantage attack, so sure, with Brittle. All right, Renewing Potion, heavy sword back, heavy sword again. I guess the other thing I get back, at this point I have the Earth. I think I'll just get back the Crude Shame Armor. Shame for it not to be the looty booties, but again, there's just not really going to be loot nearby that we're going to be grabbing more than once here. Okay, so 2 heavy swords later, that turns this attack 5 into an attack 7. Again, an actual attack 7, because poison and shield cancel out. Attack 7 with advantage. Here we go. Well, it's definitely a good thing we drew that null earlier, because otherwise we would have drawn null -2, which would have been a bit of a shame on this attack. So that's an attack 8. So 8 is doubled because of Brittle, so that's 16. And then we heal for 16, which, yeah. That'll do. That'll do. Man, I love that loss. That's a good loss. I mean, certainly this combination of things is quite something on a boss fight. All right. And let's go down there and put this in the loss pile. Okay. Fist is done. Has 2 shield as well for all these attacks, which is just amazing. Man, Fist is just destroying this scenario, huh? Brittle on this non-brittle immune boss, shield against all these enemies, shrugging off damage. God, I love this class. All right, Deathwalker's up. So, Deathwalker, we're going to make a new shadow right here. And then we're going to use the top of Deepening Despair, which is just going to be making dark and performing an attack 4, targeting the Stormcaller. So here goes. Yep, so 5 damage. Alright, and that's that. Then the Wind Demons go. So like I said, this one's going to pull me to here, this one's going to move back and pull me to here. This is fine. Yeah, there was no real alternative to that. I mean, I guess technically it's better to have an open path so that I'm not forced to use the jump if I don't want to. Sure, that works, I guess. Okay, so these are attack 3, attack 3. I have 2 shield. I'll flip. 2, so 0. Okay, there's a crit. So 3 is 6. I have 2 shields. This would be 4. I can just go ahead and use my armor here and take 2. I think that's fine. I know I have the perk. Perk for 4, honestly, would be pretty acceptable at this point, but I feel a little bit safer just holding out. Just makes more sense to not use it when I have shield up. I mean, even though, like, yeah, 4, etc. Okay, Banner Spear's up next. Oh, yeah, this messed up a little bit of stuff for the Banner Spear, huh? Not having an ally adjacent anymore. Depends how much I value, like, basically how likely it is I think I could lose here versus how likely it is versus how much I want the loot. So let's take a look. So Deathwalker obviously can miss on the anger attack since we don't have the spyglass anymore. Man, I wish I had the renewing potion there, huh? Let's discount that one, and let's say we have 15. Let's say, I mean, again, if we miss on one of the wave, but then we hit with that, that's fine. I'm not going to count on missing both. So wave is going to do 15. I mean, a bit more than that because of our AMD. So that puts this boss to 20. So the boss has 20 life then at that point. Fist. I don't know exactly how we're going to hit the boss this turn. I'm going to recover this card. The healing is nice on Fist. Like, basically, we would go here, heal ourselves for 1, heal both of ourselves for 2. Also, otherwise, we're getting hit by this Frost Demon. I mean, as is, we're getting hit by the Frost Demons a bunch. We're just pitching the 2 remaining cards here. That's fine. I really want to get the loot, I think. I feel like we're in a good enough spot to win this that I don't need to. So yeah, like basically maximum contribution to the scenario success is going here, healing self for 1 with this, then healing both of us for 2, hitting both of the... No, actually, we don't even get to hit the boss. Actually, that just sucks anyway. Yeah, poison hitting this. No, okay. Sure. Yeah, there's not really a better line here. Okay, sure. So in that case, I will just do a default attack 2 with the top of Let Them Come on the boss. Okay, so that's an attack 3. 3 damage, and then I'm going to use the bottom of Meat Grinder to go to here, grab this. Honestly, I might as well heal regen the Deathwalker for 1, because I'm going to lose the regen anyway, and being at 1 life versus 2 life. I mean, again, the short rest value, but I don't really value any of my cards at this point anyway in Banner Sphere. Banner Sphere's just here to kind of absorb some hits, so I think I'd rather have a little bit more of a margin on Deathwalker, who has a lot more important cards, and who the regen will do something on. Okay. Come on, loot. Alright. Flame Fruit 1 time, 1 out of 20. I mean, we're kind of 1 out of 10 to be happy here. I don't really care about Banner Spear looting lumber anymore because we already got all that lumber from that awesome gambling event. Don't take awesome gambling out of context. Yeah, so it's not like I need the Banner Spear to loot lumber that badly anymore. So the only things that I really want on the Banner Spear here are Flame Fruit or the random item. I mean, the random item. All right. Let's do it. Wild to get an herb, and whatever. I mean, I'm pretty happy to get an accent in general. Not that common. It's always nice to get some herbs, so why not? It's really just kind of like the monkey's paw curls, you know? Yeah, exactly. You're like, all right, please, I just need that herb. I just need that herb. Monkey's paw curls, and you get accent. Nah. All right. So, should I heal myself because of this? The Stormcaller? No, I don't have enough. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe I'm just pitching a ton of cards here. That's okay. Pitching cards is what Banner Sphere does best. Alright, so yeah, because this is going to attack 2 targets at range 3 for 4, so it takes 1 from its wound. First attacks the Frozen Fist. Again, Frozen Fist has 2 shield, so this is an attack 4. No damage, beautiful. And then the Banner Sphere would love a miss on one of these 3 attacks on the Banner Sphere. That would be pretty nice. Not there. Pitch this card. I always have to pitch the other card anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm just going to pitch this now. Okay. So then the Frost Demons go. So these are just range 2 attacks on the Banner Sphere, both of them. I'll pitch the card. I'll pitch 2 cards. All right. Well, you know, comes at a real cost. All right, let's look at, I'm going to, just see what our 6 remaining cards are here for the Banner Sphere and decide the 2 that we lose. So see how I could contribute still to the scenario. Can't make it to any herbs, I think. I don't have my move 4 anymore. I have my jump boot still. I have just move 3. Where's Dwarf when you need him? I have to assume, and this is during your turn, right? Yeah, I should be able to use that during a move ability then. But the slide doesn't actually matter, yeah. So it's like 1, 2, 3 to here. I never make it. If I had a move 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if I had a move 4, I could still get 2 more loot. Man, it sucks that I lost all of those. It was unfortunate. So I'm still choosing 2 cards to pitch here. Honestly, the best I can do this turn is probably like just this plus this. I don't think, like I said, I can really make it to any loot. Healing doesn't really matter. Okay. So we have to pitch 2 cards. Let's just get rid of this. I mean, the Banner Spirit kind of does the same, or the banner kind of does the same as this, except it also helps an ally, but then we just don't have the nice initiative. And I'm likely to just die here so quickly that it's not really going to be around much longer, so I think it's fine to just do this. All right. I guess the argument would be, that I should actually go like this, because this gives me a little bit of redundancy since I still have to short rest. All right, let's do the short rest then. Oh yeah, I need to make my decision here for the you as well, which is basically, am I willing to pay 3 life to get back draw the bedrock? Yeah, the only thing I don't like here is that I essentially have to use Cold Boulder to attack. Yeah, I still think I will pay. Get back draw the bedrock. Alright. Alright, what was the card that I lose? Alright, so if I were to re-roll that, I could lose Javelin. Problem is, if I do this plus this turn, that's literally my last turn. But yeah, if I lose, I mean, I can never actually reach the boss. Right? I shouldn't have gotten rid of the move 3. I can never actually reach the boss, so I actually have to hit with Javelin. Yeah, I mean, whatever. I can't re-roll this. If I lose Javelin, I do nothing, whereas at least the Javelin I can make 1 to 2 attacks. Alright. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I didn't really want to lose that, but that's okay. I don't know. I guess I will still play these 2 cards. Basically, I'm not looking to play the banner. The only reason I would play the banner is if I see whatever the boss is doing or whatever the Frost Demons are doing is going to involve me getting hit no matter what. And in that case, then I'm just going to exhaust, so I might as well do 1 extra damage or add like maybe even 3 extra damage. And if I don't get hit here, then I would rather just like Javelin default move and then be able to Javelin 1 more time. So let's go with this. Okay, so Fist. How greedy are you is basically the question here, right? So we have Earth. Yeah. This turns at 58, really? Woof. I mean, nothing really changes with the boss at 58, though, so it's fine. Okay. So that's our turn there. Yeah, I can't go pick it up myself. All right. I think I'll just... I mean, if I commit to this, I could. So... Yeah, what's really annoying is I have to run back up to hit the boss here. We've got to get that loot. I think we're okay. So yeah, the loot getting version is like this plus this here. I think this is fine. I think I can make this work. All right. I gotta get that chest. I can't leave it behind. That's 31 life. Deathwalker's doing 15 and then does a giant attack, etc. It's still wounded. Banner Sphere's hitting, hopefully. Alright. Let's run it. Yeah, Wind Demon's at 21, like clockwork. Alright, Fist is first. The only thing that sucks about this is I'm giving up the Earth here. But, well, I'll make Earth again, so. Alright, so I will do Cold Boulder. I will create an ice here. Right here. Oh, come on now. Okay, right there. I'll attack both enemies. I might as well hit the Wind Demon. I don't know that it matters. Oh no, I have Blesses in my deck? No, I will not attack the Wind Demon. I'll just attack the Stormcaller. Crazy. That would have been amazing, incredible to draw Bless while he was on that giant advantage attack while he was riddled. Oh my god. Anyway, just one-shot the boss, basically. Okay, yeah, I'll just attack the boss, no one else, and I make Earth, and then whenever I'm attack this round afterwards, I heal 1. Also, I think I'm pretty positive I forgot to heal 1 from the regen. Yep, did. Excuse me. Okay. So, yeah, just an attack 2 on the boss. Alright, 2 damage. That's fine. And then do move 4 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And actually, them pulling me is quite nice. I guess, will they? I mean, we'll see. Alright, we're about to spoil chest number 71. Let's see what's in it. Gain 4 loot cards. Ooh, lumber. Please not the flame fruit. I mean, I guess the banner is never getting any more loot. So sure, I guess flame fruit. But lumber. Come on, lumber. It's the number of times I looted or number of scenarios? Personally, looted 8. Okay. Alright, I think we have like 4 lumber in this scenario. Right? This is nice. Yeah, 4 lumber in this scenario. Alright, we've got to get at least 2 here, right? I mean, we absolutely have to get 1, but come on. Alright, give me 2. Coin. Lumber. Lumber? A third? Okay, alright, whatever. We got 2. That's still very good. Very, very good. That was a nice chest to go grab. Hold on, let's double check this. Loot tokens! No, this doesn't actually count. My god. I hate this personal quest. This is such a miserable personal quest. I don't know why I chose to do this instead of killing imps. I could just be done with killing imps instead of doing this. Zero progress. Fourth scenario. I hate this personal quest. This is the personal quest that people get, and then they have to play their characters for 30 scenarios, famously. Could say, I mean, we can look it up in the FAQ. I'm pretty sure there's going to be an answer to this that says no, because I'm sure there's so many desperate people who are like, please let this count, because they have this stupid personal quest and are never able to retire. People smoking and due to misery. Yeah, democracy failed. All right, let's go look at the FAQ quickly. This is more of a desperation thing. I mean, I pretty much already know the answer to this, let's be real, but yeah. All right, personal quests. Which number is this? This is number 2. There's nothing for number 2. No, there is. No. Nothing there. But anyway, it's not a loot token. It says loot tokens. It'd be one thing if it said looted tokens. If it said looted tokens rather than loot tokens, we actually could, I mean, then it would be perfectly reasonable, right? Because a treasure tile is a token, as you say. Yeah, was looted. But unfortunately, this is not the case. All right, whatever. So I get this no matter what, right? So I guess I can just add these immediately. So what, 1, 2, 3, 4 lumber, 2. I mean, this is a lot of loot, but remember, yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Ugh, this personal quest. I don't know why I let myself be baited into playing the most miserable personal quest in the game. It's not the most miserable, but yeah. This is one of the ones famously where, like, people play for a long time. Okay. And the worst part about this is now, because I took 2 lumber out of the deck, yeah. Now I'm not really going to get any. I mean, there's like 1, maybe 2 loot tokens that are going to be left, but yeah. I hate this personal quest. Okay. So 4 lumber, 2 hide, and 3 gold. So the 3 gold goes here. Yeah, we're just pooling resources at this point. 4 lumber and 2 hide. Well, at least Frosthaven is stacked for resources, which is a problem we were having before. So these I get no matter what. I'll just put them here regardless. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. God. Okay, so the Frost Demons are attacking, so Banner Spear is not going to survive any longer, so I might as well go out with a Bazang! Wind Demon, yeah, Wind's not going to do anything. Okay, let's focus up again. So, we're going to make air with the Banner Spear by using Javelin. We're going to use the bottom of Rallying Cry. Oops. So, we're going to have this go here. Gain 2 experience. And then this is going to have us make an attack 4 on the boss. I'm pretty sure I don't have my advantage anymore. No, I got nothing left except some jump boots. Not immune to disarm, but whatever, we take a +1, so 5 damage. Okay. Banner Spear is done. Wind Demons go. Yeah, that's pretty useful, right? Hold on. Oh, no, hold on. Banner probably needs to be here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, well. Really? Banner's not even going to try. I mean, I guess if it gets -1. And then what? This is 3, yeah. Yeah, I definitely still would rather have the banner there, though. So it's further back. It doesn't get hit by this. Okay. Wind Demon moves to here, attacks the banner. Please not a +1. Okay, -1's fine. So 2 damage to the banner. It's going to get yanked to here. And then you attack you, pull you to here. I don't have any bonus shield this round. Huh, no, sure. Would have been nice earlier on the banner here, but whatever. Okay. Deathwalker heals 1 from regen. It's Deathwalker in time. So, we're going to play another loss here, so I'll give myself an experience. This is Wave of Anguish top, combined with Deadbolt bottom. So we're going to move all our shadow spot, or 3 hexes. So I'm going to move like this one here. And this one here. This one here, I guess, because why not? Doesn't really matter too much, I guess. One of them will still be in range of this, and yeah, it's not like I'm going to go grab any loot. All right, nice little shadow surround here. And here it goes. Nothing else to use, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, all my items are used. It's like a stamina potion. Maybe I should consider using that at some point. All right. Let's make sure we put this in the lost pile so we don't forget. So again, for each shadow on the map at the start of this action, perform attack 3. Perform each attack as if you were occupying the hex with the shadow. All right. One of these will be an attack 4, thanks to the banner, and then the rest will all be attack 3s again. Poison shield canceling out. I said I would stop saying that, but I'm sure someone's like, but the poison. All right. So 4. I'll just do 4 on the first one. 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. So 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Wrong one for the +1, but how could you know? 6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just the 4th flip, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Oh, man. And 4 damage. 1, 2. Okay. And the boss is dead in a turn. At least we'll be able to grab his loot with not the banner spear. I mean, I guess technically I still got a shot at getting the stuff, right? Anyway. All right. Well, respectable turn from the Deathwalker. Deathwalker's done. Frost demons go. Do not make frost. So this one will just attack the banner. Well done, banner. And this one will go here and attack the banner spear. I think I can pitch a card here. Okay. Frost demons are done. That's a special one. That's the multi-target range 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Not gonna make it back. Brutal. Yeah, not a lot to do about that. Okay. Sure. So ordering is here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. All right. Sure. So banner spear first. You're out. Then the Deathwalker. +0. Down to 1. This is an attack for 4. Takes 1 from his wound. And then you, +1. You know what? I'll just go ahead and use the perk here to negate it. Yep. Can't make it to his loot, huh? I probably can, actually, with Ice Gen. Alright, well, anyway, I get pushed to here. Okay. Probably can with Ice Gen, so I have to choose one of these 2 cards to get back. Do I have another Ice Gen card or another move? No. So I get the move 4. This does Ice Gen. So let's just get... But I guess I want to go later. Yeah, let's get Cold Boulder back then. Oh, oops. Also was supposed to summon. That was this. So summon 1 Wind Demon will be up here. Okay. So Deathwalker's up. Time to gain 1,000,000 experience. Oh no, I actually do want to go faster. Yeah, because I'd just rather like kind of dish. If only I had a way of having ice. It doesn't really matter. There's only gonna be a little note. Hold on, how does this work? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no. Okay, nope. Wrong card to get back. Want this. Not this. Also, I'm pretty sure I maybe forgot to gain the healing earlier, but this doesn't really matter. Well, you did not succeed yours. 2 actions with lost icons in the same round. Can I do that? I actually can. Okay. So I'd have to short rest here. Yeah, I can. Man. So, how am I on check marks? 1 check mark away. All right. I will short rest then instead of playing this. It sucks because I was about to just pump 5 shadows and get to perform, you know, the old attack 7, technically 8 because of the pierce, the poison. But basically, more significantly, I was about to gain 5 experience. So essentially, I have the choice here between gaining, I guess, 2 experience and a check mark versus 5 experience. But yeah, 2 experience, but check mark definitely better. All right, well, then let's short rest this. That's fine. All right. It's a bit sad, but whatever. So I'll be playing this. And yes, this. Alright. And you will be playing this. And this. And you have exhausted. Wind Demons at 2. Alright. So, consume wind, make wind. We're going to get attacked a bit here. That's okay. This is range 2 for them. Oh, range 3. Alright. So you just need to move to there. And you're already in range. Alright, let's start flipping up here. So these are attack 2s on the Deathwalker. Let's have some shield. Doesn't matter. I'll pitch a card. I'll pitch a card. It really doesn't matter. I survive. Well, alright, whatever. Let's play it out regardless. Boom. Okay, Deathwalker's turn. So for the Deathwalker, I am going to gain 2 experience here. Remake Dark. I'm going to start by, yeah, I can just do this before. I won't kill anything, so it doesn't really matter, but whatever. Alright, I guess I could have, no, not really differently because I needed to hit them with all the shadows. Yeah, sure. Alright, so the Frost Demons aren't even attacking. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the curses and the modifier flips. It doesn't matter. The curses would matter if the Frozen Fist needed to survive, but we survive here no matter what. The Stormcaller will do, 3 direct damage to the Frozen Fist before the Frozen Fist goes. This has no... Oh no, actually won't even do that because we'll die to wound. So I don't need to bother the flips. And the Stormcaller goes... Yeah, I guess I'll flip on the Stormcaller just because I get satisfaction from killing him. I guess not. Okay, so yeah, we do a move 3. Shadows are connected. This doesn't matter. We flip on the Stormcaller. We got a curse. It doesn't matter. Most significantly, I played 2 actions with lost icons in the same turn. Alright, those cards are lost. So then the Stormcaller goes, dies to his wound. Then the Frozen Fist goes. We heal 1 from the regen. I think I forgot to pay for gaining the card. It doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm going to use the top of Primal Bellow to make ice right here. Then I'm going to do move 4, not jumping. So this is going to be 1, because I gain 1 movement from that. 2, 3, 4. Go to here. Take the damage, doesn't matter. Oh, technically the Frost Demons go first, actually. And the Frost Demons would just move up to here and to here. Alright. And I get the loot. Okay, so now, amazingly, because we got all those loot tokens out from the chest, we now have a 2 out of 15 to get lumber. Come on, I deserve this. Okay, alright. Whatever. Moral of the story, complaining helps. 1 lumber looted. Alright, I'll go ahead and just add this to Frosthaven right now, also +2. 1 out of 8. I mean, the positive is at least we get to play Frozen Fist for a long time, which is nice, but the negative is, yeah, it's personal quest. Alright, that was easy enough, even on +2 difficulty. We had a bit of margin there. I mean, the Banner's already exhausted, and I guess the Deathwalker's like a turn from exhausting, but, you know, still had, I mean, we were able to give a chest and do a little bit extra there. Obviously, Frozen Fist had a big impact on that scenario. Okay, so that's a successful completion. Oh yeah, there was no experience gain there. Boom. All right, let's go take a look at the conclusion. 47.2. Gain 1 morale and 1 inspiration, and we have a force-linked scenario. Ah, it's time for Skyfall, huh? All right, 1 morale and 1 inspiration. So technically we gain 2 inspiration, and we gain 1 morale. All right. Then it's time to, I mean, this, I guess I've literally already done everything. I guess the accent I need to add. And that's it. Okay. 1 accent. I know we can't go back to Frosthaven yet, but again, I'm just keeping everything there for simplicity's sake. Alright, so we need to gain our check marks. Check mark there. Check mark there. We'll do scenario complete. We don't get to level up here, but we do get to gain a perk here before we go do the link scenario. Alright, so we do end round, and then we do game setup. Scenario 1. Okay, get our cards back before they get deleted. The loot can be deleted. We don't need that anymore. We've already tallied that all up. Put these away just to be safe. Okay. This back over. 15 cards, huh? Still have all our other cards here. That's fine. All right, and then I'm pretty sure I can safely delete map. Yeah, yep. Okay. It's curious because it says marked areas. It doesn't actually show that it's going to delete the loot tokens, but anyway. Yes, or the loot cards. All right, let's go ahead and grab our perk with Deathwalker quickly, and then move on to the next scenario in the Force Link chain. And then I'll be taking a couple minute break to stretch my back, grab water, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. Okay. Yes. So we gave me a perk. This is a tough one, right? Like, this is not very easy. There's honestly a lot of justifiable choices at this point. Obviously, we can just keep improving our. Oh wait, no, yeah, Outpost we did before. We can keep improving our modifier deck. Obviously, +1 curses are very nice modifiers, and getting rid of +0s is just very solid. I'm not really interested in the +2 darks. I don't care that much about dark. So like this is kind of where this is one option. This is another option. I have 2 tanky allies who take a lot of damage, and anytime I flip these are going to be very good for Fist. Like, it's just like recover half a card. Allied healing, free allied healing is just so good with Fist, so that's very tempting as well. Scenario effects are also quite tempting because once you have such a good deck, you really don't want scenario effects messing it up. And it's like 1 out of 3 scenarios in Frosthaven that have scenario effects. And this I'm not interested in at all. But then this is also pretty good. Again, I make more dark than I actually use, and I short rest pretty often. So yeah, this is just often also going to be like just some free curse and muddle. Kind of at a similar rate to this, I guess. Probably slightly more often, but less damage increase. But yeah, I think I'm on board with the rolling healing. I think basically with Fist in the party, anytime I draw these, the rolling healing is going to be good. I attack every turn, just going to equate to some free healing. I think I agree. I like that a little bit more, I think, than this. Which is funny because I think this is normally one of the weaker perks for the Deathwalker, but it shows how things can just be really interestingly context dependent, right? In a party with Fist, anyone doing any amount of healing, it's pretty good. All right, so let's go ahead and grab those. I mean, acceptable on the Banner Spear, excellent on Fist. Yeah, why not? All right, in you go. All right, I'll set up the scenario so people have something to look at while I'm gone. Obviously. Reasonable step away as well. Yeah, nothing else to do in between. Okay. So we just do game setup. Oh yeah, I need to actually do the thing otherwise. Okay. So we completed Snowscorn Peak. We did not gain the random treasure. We have not gained a lot of random treasure. So I guess we gained 2 here. Oh, yeah, and this was a scenario we didn't do. Yeah, I guess there's just temple entrance where we didn't get it. Okay, we're doing fine. All right. Click that, click that. Random treasure here as well. Okay. To the Skyfall. I'll deal out the battle goals, and we can take a look at the scenario. And leave this for people to look at while I take my 5-minute break. Oh, this one. Yeah, I know. Also, I don't know how this is going to work with this party. We'll see. It sucks because, like, I remember this one. To be honest, I actually enjoy this scenario in general, but yeah, we've hit a lot of scenarios in a row that have just felt too far from kill all enemies a little bit to some degree, right? I mean, Avalanche kind of is meant to be kill all enemies, but just didn't really work out that way for our party, specifically on scenario level 4. But basically, wait, why do we not get a scenario book? That's not good. Section book. Did when we tell it to delete, it actually just deleted the scenario book? Oh, neat. So we don't have a scenario book anymore? Cool. Yeah. All right. Well, that happened. So I'll have to save and like go grab the scenario book out of another load of this, and then hope that it works. All right. Well, I'll go deal with that in a second, I guess. Then, or I mean, when I get back. Yeah, because all right, we can just look at the battle goals. So much for previewing the scenario for the stream. Anyway, these will be our battle goal groupings, I suppose. All right. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes. So this is, what number is this? Like 19 or something? Yeah, 19. So we'll go to like, I don't know, page 23, let's say, and go from there. Almost. All right. So let's take a look at the scenario and the giant rules. Each character gains wound. Okay, well, Frozen Fist has an answer for that. Put everyone up there. I'm pretty sure Fist probably would have leveled up. Yeah. So technically we would have leveled up, but again, we don't actually level up between Force Link scenarios. I think it's very reasonable house rules to not do that, but whatever. Just let it ride. All right, so you're wounded. You're wounded. And you are wounded. Okay. So, what have we here? All altars are immune to all damage at this time. So these are all altars. They cannot be damaged at this time. They have 18 HP. Okay. Start of each listed round, spawn the following monsters at each listed location based on character account. Okay, so we're gonna have a bunch of spawns. This mod does not do spawning particularly well because we have to like go down there. Like for example, these could have context menus that would spawn. It'd be nice. But anyway, yeah, or like the boss, which didn't have context menu summoning. At the end of the 9th round, we read something. So basically, we just need to hold out for 9 rounds, and then something's going to happen which allows us to start winning. I mean, realistically, it's going to allow us to start damaging the altars, which then creates fogs, etc., etc. It's a whole mechanic to this one. I actually enjoy this scenario. It's a hard scenario, but I think it's fair. That being said, yeah, it would be nice to just like. So what I was trying to say before, and then I got distracted, was we're going to have done a bunch of like kind of slightly substandard or not exactly standard scenarios with the banner spear in a row, and then they're going to retire, and so we're like not going to really get to like play with the class normally for quite some time, and then just retire them, and it's a bit of a shame. But anyway, all right. So we start in the center. This is at the start of each listed round. Okay, so 3 characters. We've got start of round 1, 1 normal flame demon today. All right. So yeah, unfortunately, the camera presets are just not going to be very realistic here because I have to move around so much. I mean, I guess I can set the like spawning preset over here. All right, I guess we'll do that. Set up. Also, with such a large map all at once, the camera preset doesn't really work very well because it's hard to control HP when it's so zoomed out. But we can give this a try. All right. So, what are our battle goals? Kill 5 or more enemies. That could definitely happen. Never end your turn adjacent to any other character. My allies leave me. And each your turn is adjacent to a wall or obstacle. I mean, normally I love that one, but not here. I mean, it could just sit in the corner, or I guess these aren't even obstacles, these are objectives. No. No, and I think never ending adjacent to someone's not realistic. All right, let's try to kill 5 enemies. Will we do that? I don't think so. These also don't count as killing. We're just going to start dumping damage to them. I mean, I just don't want to do this, and I'm sure my ally's standing still. Yeah, it's just not. This is never going to happen. All right, well, let's take this, and yeah, I guess we probably get it. It's fine. We've got a lot of check marks already. Okay, as for here, did I remember to give myself the check mark on Fist? I did. Okay, great. Okay. Kill the last enemy to die in the scenario. Never perform a basic action. I mean, on Fist? Come on. Or kill an enemy attacked by you. Fist, like, doesn't really do basic actions. I mean, admittedly, with Draw the Bedrock, we do sometimes do the default move 2 at 10 initiative, but I think we can manage. Perform no attack abilities in the first 3 rounds. Absolutely not. And no more 3 of your time. Move a bunch or kill 2 or more enemies in the same round. I don't know. I'm probably not doing any of these. Has Banner Spear already been surpassed in check marks by Fist? Almost. This was a 1st generation character. This is a 2nd generation character. Look at those check marks. Banner Spear just, I mean, it's not even the Banner Spear is that bad at doing battle goals. They just have not had good luck with their draws. No, that'll happen. All right, so what can I most realistically do of these three? Every time, I mean, I did actually complete this one once. We do have to move around a lot in this scenario. All right, why not? We'll give this one a try. I mean, it's possible. Just always struggle to track it is basically the reason why I hate taking this one. Okay. So, cards that we didn't bring. Let's look at the cards we did bring. Guess so. Player interface. Duck. Enemy interface. Down here. Down here. Right. Ooh, didn't want to do that, but that's fine. Sorry, got a sneeze? Sorry about that. All right. There we go. Update the scenario number as well. We're at it. So let's take a look at the loot deck for this scenario. I mean, there's technically a rock root and 2 lumber. And I guess a random item. So pretty bad loot deck for us. Very heavily skewed towards money. Not something we care that much about. I mean, obviously something we will take. Okay. So did I fix this? No, I did not. Roll 1. All right. Yeah, so are there any cards that I brought specifically for the last scenario that I don't want here? I mean, I definitely want the Pierce. Otherwise, most of these are kind of just like the standard cards that I'm usually taking. Let's see what we did not bring. Don't really care about this still. Do like this. Not that much here. Do definitely like this. Can get away with not taking this. All right, let's bring this over here. Is there something I could sub this in for? Not particularly. I definitely like the move 6 here. Cold Boulder top is nice. Not so great here, but yeah. Multiple small attacks isn't really what you want when 2 of the enemies either have range retaliate or high shield. I mean, or both. Yeah, it's like a lot of enemies where that sort of stuff isn't good. And as far as a double element spender, we just got draw the bedrock at this point. So I think we can survive not having this. Yeah, it seems fine to not bring. Okay. Deathwalker, I imagine my cards are going to be exactly the same as last time. Didn't really bring anything special. The last scenario just brought the good cards. I mean, you could argue Wave of Anguish could be cut. It's not very good here. But small move, small shadow move seems fine. I don't really want my summon here. Yeah, I don't want any of this. The rest of these cards, my hand is pretty set. All right. Banner Spear certainly has a lot more choices. Okay, so we want this. This is okay. We'll take it. Don't want this. Don't want this. Do want this. Do want this. This is a maybe now. This is a maybe. I should honestly get him again. Want this. Want this. Don't want loot here. I mean, I want loot, but it's realistic. So this and just combined effort then. All right. Easy enough. I mean, it's a perma spawning scenario. Regroup's top is at its best when you're not in scenarios where you have to constantly fight enemies. So yeah, it seems pretty easy choice. Okay. Okay, and then we go shift 2 and recenter this just a bit. Okay, and then control 2. Maybe slightly up there. Control 2. Okay. So, what are we up to here? This is a rush scenario, so playing Eclipse is tempting. Counterpoint is I would like to get Call to the Abyss top up. So what would that look like then? I mean, we could get 5 shadows in 2 turns just by setting up, just go Eclipse, call bottom, and the level 4 bottom, call top. Don't really do anything for a while. And the first turn where we'd be effective would be turn 3, which is so-so. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. I realize I kind of want Shard Launch bottom on Fist. That the 1 direct damage is very meaningful here, I think. This enemy has 3 shield, right? Yeah. Such a good... well, but it's not actually turn 1. But like basically we could one-shot a Frost Demon... sorry, a Flame Demon with Piercing Pummel top plus Shard Launch bottom. It's pretty clean. Is there a card that I can cut here? Maybe we'll just cut this or this. This is so good against all of our wounds turn 1, though. Yeah, in that case, I guess it's Primal Bellow that goes. I do love Primal Bellow. I mean, I could also just live without this. Specifically good against normal Flame Demons. How many normal Flame Demons will we see? A fair number. Let's see what everyone else is doing. We still have to decide on Deathwalker what we're actually going to do. Are we going to play Call? Are we going to play Eclipse? We're going to play both. So if we... let's say we do Call top turn 1 with a thing. We have the shadow here. Then the following turn, move it, attack him. With attack 5, can advantage it, can kill. Like trade 1 shadow for 1. We're not really netting shadows for a little bit, and then after that we do like Forceful Spirits. I mean, all this works out kind of okay. Get an normal Earth Demon, attack it with like an attack 3 curse. Have the Stamina Potion though, so we could also... yeah, let's just do this. I think just getting Call top set up. I'm not sure that I need to play Eclipse here, or that it's that great to do it. I think we're going to kill enough enemies in this scenario, generally speaking, that Call top is kind of going to pay for... I mean, is it going to pay for itself? How many enemies are we actually going to kill in this scenario? So basically, there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like 9 enemies that spawn. I don't know. After that, we won't be killing any enemies, basically. So will we kill more than... no, I actually don't think we will kill enough enemies for this to be good. Okay. So this is like bottom, basically. So we're doing something like this, and then, yeah, we'll just do this at some point as bottom actions. Basically, we'll just be routinely bottom actioning this here and not using it as a top, which is fine. Okay. Oh, man, it's hot in here. So in that case, yeah, we can just like leave this to Fist and set up here. The Earth Demon goes here, yeah, and start working on him. So yeah, like this I think makes sense. This is just so good for Fist to do. I have to choose a card to cut. Ugh, I hate cutting cards with Fist. Maybe I just cut this. It doesn't line up that often that we consume ice on this in the end. Okay, sure. Don't really have... I mean, we have this as an ice spender, and honestly, tanking won't matter here towards the end. Or towards the middle, more like, but yeah. Alright, it'd be nice to kill the Flame Demon turn 1, but I just have to set up one with a mountain. And also, again, the one with a mountain plus this is pretty clean. Okay, and so then you're just setting up this buddy here. And the top action doesn't really matter much. Anything, this would be a good opportunity to do that top heal, but I mean, I don't really want to attack that. So I guess I just kind of like discard a card here on top. Doesn't seem great. Can't actually do, like, can't do this just for 2 blesses with no monster. Yeah, I mean, I could swap something in for regroup and then just do this to heal the Frozen Fist after the Frozen Fist gets attacked. If the Frozen Fist gets attacked? But regroup is going to be so bad afterwards. All that just for 2 life? Nah. Alright, yeah, so I'm discarding card here. Or, like, instead of him, do I ever set up the banner? I don't know, the banner kind of sucks because we, like, start up here, then move down here, and it's just, like, there's a bit too much chaos and movement around. It's hard to keep it in a reasonable location, I think, all scenario. I mean, being said, the banner actually would solve that thing. So let's say we, imagine instead we start here, place the banner here, and then when fist goes, like, move 4, jump here, punch. This kills, but I've used banners before here, and I haven't really been happy with them. I'm not going to repeat that mistake. It's just, yeah, it gets too chaotic. There's enemies coming in every direction. You have to move around a lot. I don't really like. Let's stick with our positions then. Guess it's actually better to do this later. All right, so we just play a card here. Even if the Flame Demon were close enough, like if it became close enough, I wouldn't want to Javelin it, so I'm not going to use that. I'm just going to throw away something I don't really care about. Rallying Cry is pretty good against Earth Demons. Honestly, I can just throw this away. I don't see using this for a few turns at least. All right. Locked in. So we got there. These are our cards. This is the scenario. Positions are fine. We're going to heal people after they go, but that doesn't, like, they'll heal from the damage from the wound anyway. Guys, that's the strong attack. Okay. Sure. So Deathwalker goes first. So the Deathwalker, I'm going to place a shadow on adjacent hex. I'm going to make dark and place 3 more shadows. All right, so let's go here. This card goes in the lost pile. Back up here. All right. Yeah, I need to move in a bit. So this shadow is going to go, I think, here. So we need a shadow like here and here. All right, so where are the spawns going to be after this? And then we have C and D, A and B. Oh, no, sorry. I'm actually looking at... Oh, there's actually going to be more enemies than I counted. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's still fine. I think the number of shadows we're working with here is fine. So then next we're going to have C and D. And then we're going to have C and D, A and B. Okay. So put this one here, and then one like here. This works. Okay. What is harder, the C monsters or the D monsters? C monsters are normal flame demons? Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. This works. 4 shadows set up. Done. Take 1 from wound. Banner Spear goes. Take 1 from wound. Gain 1 experience. And summon Sean Bean. So where do I want you to be next? I guess we'll go up there. I mean, I also could just be the one to solve this myself. Just have that go there, whatever, and then I just do the skewer attack on him. Both of us have a pretty reasonable solve for it. We could also pay attention to this. So here, we're getting 1 of these. Truth is, we don't really have a great, but I guess with this we can? No, still not really. Yeah, I don't really love my options for going to attack that next turn. But yeah, I mean, Frozen Fist just has What if it's here? Do we just like start going down here and just trust our allies on these things? Set up to just wipe this out when it comes out in 2 turns? Maybe that's fine. Just doing nothing for another turn then. Anyway, I'll put him over there. Okay. Flame Demon goes, makes fire. Steps. This is a range 3 attack, so it needs to come to here. Attacks the Frozen Fist. +0. So this is for 4. I'll go ahead and use my armor right now. Make this for 2. Okay. Then take 1 from wound. The usual, activate 1 with the mountain. So that's here. Use the bottom of Voice from Below to heal everyone for 2. 2. Regen now. 1. 1. And make Earth. And then I'll end up spending 2 life to recover Voice from Below. And that's that. Okay. So, round 2, yeah, just 1 normal Earth Demon over here. So I have this now. 1, grab, come over here. All right, you're there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, 30 initiative is a convenient number. Normally, this is before the most annoying Flame Demon thing. Okay, so for you, I don't mind moving all my shadows a bit, I guess. I don't need to move the ones over there. I guess I could just do the move a single shadow 5 then. And definitely do this here. I don't really need to place a shadow here. I'd rather teleport to somewhere better and then place the shadow. The shadow would kind of be in a bit in no man's land. Well, that being said, like having the options to teleport back over here or something like that isn't the worst. Yeah, I don't really need to move a shadow for anything this turn, so I can just do that when I'm actually going to do it. Sure, okay, sure. Let's just do this then. Okay, so we just create a shadow and attack the Earth Demon. All right. Are all my items refreshed? Yes, they were. Okay, that's nice. I think getting ahead on the Flame Demon in the bottom seems pretty good for the Vanosphere. So I kind of need to run down there. This is 2 movement. Goes to there. Can actually go here and do the poison attack on it, I guess, afterwards. Just so unlikely to go after it, though. Hey, Catherine Xera. How's it going? Been a while? Let's see here. I like ranged attack, maybe. Move, range attack, move, and then the following turn, yeah, go here early. Yeah, I am. Okay. I'm just going to use this as a default move here, I think, and just hope that the Earth Demon goes before me at 71 and moves up, which is very unlikely. I think there's like 1, maybe 2 cards that do that. Ah, yeah, it's Labor Day in the US, right? Yeah, no holiday here. Which is exceptional. Yep, this seems fine. Let's run it. No, of course, the Earth Demon's not going before me, but that's fine. I think this was a reasonable upside play and doesn't cost us too much. All right, so Deathwalker's up first. Flame Demon's at exactly 30, so that's really nice. I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I can try to like finish this off up here. I really don't think I should do that, but anyway. Deathwalker, I'm going to remake Dark, use Deepening Despair to make an attack for targeting this Earth Demon up here. Okay. 5 damage. And I'm just going to place a shadow at range 2, which I think I'll just put up here. Again, for a bit of, maybe over here for a bit, or over here. Maybe there. No, let's go with like, would I ever really want to teleport up here? I don't think so, but you never know. I mean, when we're playing Keep Away, being able to have shadows on the opposite side might be okay. All right, sure, let's put that there. The floor is done. This is up. Regen 1. Then we use the bottom shard launch. Go to here. After this, we'll want to move down, so I don't really want to go further than that. Go here, do 1 direct damage, and immobilize this. I think this is important enough to do, especially because it'll consume fire and do bonus AoE damage, that I am going to use the heavy sword to protect against a -1. I have taken, yeah, I've removed 1 -1. Yeah, my deck has a lot of negatives. Yep. So we'll heavy sword this. Oh, come on. That's such a bad start to the scenario. That's just wild. Like, really? That's such a huge swing, right? I take like 5 or 6 damage. 7 maybe even, instead of none. And I even protected against the -1. It's just wild. Alright, whatever. Top card of the deck's an all. That's a hard scenario too, so unfortunately things like this are going to have a pretty negative impact on my ability to win. Yeah, this is going to be a huge swing. Alright. At least it'll take 1 retaliate. So I take 3 damage from its retaliate here. Do not kill it with Piercing Pummel. It's crazy when I lose Rip Pulse Strong, yeah. When I lose like 10 rounds, or I guess it'd be like 12 rounds from now, I can probably trace everything back to like this one difference, right? Because it really actually, it's almost huge. Like, again, first of all, 7 life on Fist is, I mean, very, very valuable, but also then it's like, instead of getting to work on the next monsters, I'm going to have to, spend another action trying to kill this monster, which just, yeah, has got a knock-on effect in a sort of snowbally scenario like this. All right, anyway. Flame Demon goes, and so like I said, you're going to see how much damage this does, because I guess we have this. So this is going to consume fire here, and do 2 direct AoE damage. So that's already 5 damage difference. 3 from the Retaliate, plus 2 from this. And then it's also going to make a 2-target attack 1 wound on both the Deathwalker and the Frozen Fist. So yeah, it's actually like, so that's 8. Well, technically the wound doesn't do anything, yeah. So it's like at least a 7-point swing, in addition to the monsters not dying. Okay, so attacks Frozen Fist with disadvantage. Plus 0, so yeah, that's 6. Take 1, I mean that's 6-point swing already. Takes 1 from the Retaliate, and then attacks Deathwalker. Take 1, and wounded. It's also pretty annoying, because I don't really have any plans to heal myself anytime soon. That's slowly going to tick down. I have to get Fist near you, basically, for that, or use the banners for a bottom action. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Yeah, alright. So I guess now what I'm going to do with Banner Spear, so I'm going to have Sean Bean go there. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to have Sean Bean go there. I have to kill this monster, so it is what it is. Then I'm going to do a default move with the bottom of Rallying Cry, and then I'm going to use the top of Javelin to make an attack 3 on this Flame Demon. I mean, yeah, at this point, And I'm going to go ahead and use the Spyglass on this to get advantage, so that this attack 3 should hopefully kill this Flame Demon. This is insane. I mean, yeah, whatever, okay. GG, pack it up. Alright, I mean, I don't take any Retaliate, but it doesn't die. I do no damage to it. And, yeah, that's that. Alright, Earth Demon moves 1. Absolutely wild. Alright, I need to recover a card on Fist. Which is going to be this. It's like the card for this scenario. And now I have 2 life. It's impossible to think that this didn't cost the scenario, basically. Alright. Yeah. So I have no elements. I basically just have to go before it here. At this point, we're from like, you know, feeling reasonably in control of the scenario to the I have to get lucky to win. I guess. No, I mean, Voice for Below can get rid of the wound. Also, oh, I guess this is actually just an execute, right? Or guess I just don't heal myself here. Instead, I move. All right. Well, anyway, we got to go do some spawns. All right. So we've got Elite Ice Wraith at C. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, I really messed that up. I really thought that it was a completely different thing down here. All right. Well, hold on. Normal Ice Wraith at D. I'm gonna maybe adjust where the Banner Spear and their summon is a little bit. So I really thought that it was a normal Flame Demon I was getting here, but it's actually not for another round that I'm getting a normal Flame Demon. So Elite Ice Wraith, normal Ice Wraith. All right, let's see. This has, yeah, okay. Yeah. So in that case, I guess I could have had this move instead of let's see, because I spawned here, so I had it go. Basically, I thought that I was trying to run down here to kill a shielded enemy. That's what the whole plan was, as you can see. But the shielded enemy is actually down here, and ultimately not something that I'm going to get to one shot. But I guess then in that case, I'll just have this here. Yeah. Otherwise, it won't change anything else. This is not really going to have the same effect. Yeah. Okay. So what can I do? So yeah, you're just gonna kill that. God. If I don't, I'll heal one. I'll be down to 1 life on Fist. I really need to heal, but I just can't. I don't think I can get away with it. I mean, I guess the initiative doesn't change much. Moving doesn't change much. All right, hold on. Where are the next set of spawns? Let's actually try to get this right this time. So next round is 4. So it's C and D, yeah. So if I don't move here, I mean, maybe I can go help kill this Earth Demon. It's kind of meaningless kill. No, I think moving down here is a lot better. Sucks. Yeah, this is fine, I think. Okay. So what do you do? So these are range? These are melee? I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's range and melee. Yeah. So this would run up into my shadow. This could wound this one in a shadow. This has 2 movement, would hit me though, which is not great. Have dark. Have my bow. If I were to. I mean, this is probably fine. Yeah, let's just play these cards and see. I don't know. Kind of going through the motions at this point. I don't actually believe that I can win. All right. So let's see here. Again, it's just so costly. Like basically, I have to spend another turn just to kill this enemy, and again, also effectively 1 HP on Fist. So early in the scenario, and basically like because we have to spend another turn killing this, we're not dealing damage to this, which is going to allow these to snowball, etc. And they're just going to build up the number of monsters much more quickly. There's still always a chance to win in this scenario because a lot of it's just determined in the end. But yeah, I think we're very very low chance to win here. Okay. So what are they doing? Well, that helps. At least they're not doing anything. Making ice. Oh my god. If I'd done the other thing, yeah, I would. But then I just took the risk of, missing again or whatever. Which I guess, yeah, maybe. Anyway. Alright. Probably don't want them to have ice. Man, the Flame Demons are not messing around either. They've done, like, basically their 3 best cards. Like, strongest attack, then their 30, which is their best card, and then this again. Alright, Banner Spear's up first. This goes here. guess I don't even need it to move up so much. I can just go here. So I'll move here. Keep this here. Yeah, I think it's probably better to hold further back. And, well, what do I do next? No, because I guess I might like to envelop it. So have this go here, have this go here. Yeah, because I'm like, yeah. Okay. And gain 1 XP, perform an attack 3, pierce 3. You know what? I will go ahead and use my Poison Vial right now. Again, tempo matters a lot, and we're really far behind. So Poison Vial and attack. All right, +0. Do 4 damage to it. Deathwalker's up next, so Earth Demon -1 move. That's good. That means I don't have to. Yeah, so they're not going to move. So this will be just 1 from the wound, but that's okay. Or just 1 wound, but I think that's okay. Can I just believe that Fisk can hit a +1? I mean, I guess I can even. Yeah, honestly, all right, whatever. I'm gonna take. I wouldn't even call it a bit of a risk because at this point it's still like above the average. I mean, more likely than not to happen. And yeah, I think that this is just. Oh no, but this also makes ice. Okay, so I have to kill this. Deathwalker still has advantage thing. God, making ice is such a bad thing here. No, I mean I can't do it. Mm-hmm. All right, well, I take 1 from wound. I'm gonna wound this for sure. This is just such a high value wound. It's just gonna start ticking down. I mean, I guess they do have self heal. Still. Then I'm gonna consume the dark. Oops. Gain 1 XP. I'm gonna attack something for 3. I actually probably should attack this since I'm outside its retaliate range, and otherwise it's a really annoying enemy to attack. This is much less of a priority. So attack 3, range 5 on this Ice Wraith. Okay. 3 damage to it. Okay, Frozen Fist goes, heals for 1. Fortunately, wound doesn't affect us. Yeah, so basically if I make ice here, these are both strengthened, but if I don't make ice, I just can't kill this, so I guess it is what it is. Man, like I said, it's so wild. This is just snowballed so hard because now, yeah, like basically I'm forced into making ice here, which, because otherwise I take another attack 4, which is going to lead to 2 blesses and 2 strengthens for invisible enemies that I can't CC. It's such a big impact. All right, I don't even know what I'll do after this. So where will the next spawns be? So it'll just be Earth Demon there, Flame Demon there, Earth Demon here. So I guess there will be a Flame Demon I can go hit down there. Sure. So I'll do this. I make ice. I kill this. With this, I also get to make an icy terrain, which I can put in the center to ease my movement. Problem is I don't want to get hit by that. What I really would have liked to do is, if they weren't invis, was to be able to AoE hit them. I mean, I guess there will be an Earth Demon down here that we can AoE hit next turn. If I have like the Earth Demon spawn here, yeah, the spot didn't really work out. I messed it up a bit here, huh? Hmm. Only I could use this right now to just get rid of that ice. Yeah, I don't know what else I can do. Grab loot and prepare for the loss. Problem is I'm at 1 life. Like, where can I go on Frozen Fist that's safe to be right now? Turns out losing 7 life on a character whose HP is his primary resource is it's not great. Here, yeah, it just doesn't really work. Doesn't really work. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just nowhere I can go. Don't really have the ability to do anything anymore. Whatever, I guess I just go for it. So I put this here instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. Good enough. Yeah, I did mess up the positioning. I wish it was like this and this. Nah, I mean, yeah. Well, anyway. Hold on, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. Yeah, sure. All right. Whatever, we'll try something with this. It's not gonna be very good, but again. All right, Ice Race make ice. It's already there. They can also consume the ice. They're invis and strengthen. All right, and they add 2 blesses. And the Earth Demon makes Earth. Takes 1 from its wound and moves to here. All right, round 4. Where is the round tracker, by the way? Oh, it's just written up there. Okay, gotcha. All right, so start of round 4. Yeah, we have normal Flame Demon, Elite Earth Demon. As far back as possible. But you... No, I guess it's going to be here. Is going to be the plan. I need to do that. So yeah, it's going to be like this. And like this. And then, yeah, we'll see something for these, I guess. I mean... So otherwise, I could just disarm this? Maybe that's better. And I can't heal the Deathwalker. It's really annoying because I need to get this wound off the Deathwalker, but I guess once she gets regen, she should be able to heal for a couple turns with it, hopefully. And then in that case, I guess I'm doing this and this turn. This for initiative. Actually need this initiative? Seems fine. I also have to choose a card to get back with you. Pretty sure I have to get this back because I need healing at this point. But let's see what we can do with it. So we have Earth and Ice, so we can do this. Don't really care about the shield, but sure. Yeah. The initiatives suck because it would be really nice actually to get the... I mean, how much do I care about trying to kill this thing? It's 21 health. It's not really the thing I want to try killing here, but at the same time, I can't really do much else about it. Yeah. Not even ready to try attacking a Flame Demon again. I brought this to kill them, but after what happened there, I'm just, you know... Yeah, it's just a bit of a shame because this... I miss out on... But I guess initiative matters more here. It's like 1 health. I'll get the 1 health later. It's a shame because, yeah, the AoE healing doesn't really do anything here. All right. So I kind of need to move on the Deathwalker here. Get away from the thing. If I move all shadows 1, I mean, I can waste a shadow to attack him, which kind of sucks, but I guess that's kind of where we're at. Yeah, sure. Alright, can the Ice Wraith just not attack? No. Normals are the range. At least it's -1s while they're strengthened. That's not bad. Flame Demon is at least not moving, doesn't have fire. Earth Demon, yeah, okay. Bonus move. Really? So the Earth Demon's actually going to reach the Deathwalker here? Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's where we're at. Okay. So, Frozen Fist is up first. Heal 1 from regen. Consume both elements, because why not? Gain 1 experience. Perform an attack 3 brittle on the Earth Demon. Sorry, attack 2 brittle on the Earth Demon. Yeah. Really to use there. Goes, yeah, there we draw +2. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's brittled. And then I'll just do the bottom of Voice from Below, heal myself for 2, and make Earth. Okay. And I have 2 shield as well, which isn't really going to matter, but yeah. Okay. Banner Spear's up. I not want to move you, so just going to keep everything where it is. And then I'm going to use the bottom of Resolve Courage, add +1 to my next attack. I'm going to gain 1 XP. I'm going to do an attack 4. So attack 5, disarm on this, and then bless both of them. Okay. -1 sucks there, but whatever. So 4, so 8 damage. And disarm. Brittle is gone. And then it's a bless for Frozen Fist, and a bless for Banner Spear. Okay, then Deathwalker's up. Take 1 from wound. This hit really sucks. At least they don't immobilize on normals. Yeah, I don't really have anything special that I can do. Obviously, I would rather be like hitting this or something, but... Oh wait, hold on. Is this actually going to reach Frozen Fist because I stayed there? Did I need to move instead? Yeah, I probably did, right? It's 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I guess it's always hitting something, but certainly better that it... And I guess it has +1 move even. Yeah, I can't tank that attack from it. So basically I could have just gone here and healed 2 less than. But I guess that's better than getting hit by this. Then the reinforcements gets hit, but that's not really a big deal, I think. That absorbing this, I mean, it's an attack with wound. Maybe I'll just tank it. Maybe I can just tank it. All right. So Deathwalker. Yeah, nothing I can hit except for this. I get to move all my shadows 1, so I certainly will. I guess where I move, I should just move towards my allies, I suppose. Like down to here. Move this. Move this. I guess I'll eat the further one. Move this. Move this. Move this, I think. Something like that. Okay. And then I gain 1 experience. Make dark. And perform an attack 5, targeting the Earth Demon. A crit would be nice. No. Incredible how poorly I draw on the Deathwalker. Despite... Oops. Where did that go? Just like flew somewhere? Ah, here. Despite having such a good deck. I mean, yeah, sure, there are a fair number of +0s in there at this point, I guess, but... Okay. So that's that. So the Ice Wraith goes, or Ice Wraiths go. So this one is going to come to here. Or here, but I think here works for me. I think it's generally rather enemies be adjacent to each other. And so this will attack for 3 with advantage on the Frozen Fist. So 6. So I do have the shield for the round. It's 4. So if I were to use this, that would be 3. So I'd survive at 1. Wouldn't get to recover any cards this round. I mean, again, recovering cards all scenario is pretty rough for after you take 7 turn 1. Man, that crit was so bad. Otherwise, I just use my perk, but using the perk now also sucks. All right, I'm going to use this and take 3, I think, and just not recover a card this round, and yeah, we'll just have to ship it. All right. Not taking any other attacks here, so that should be fine. So then this Ice Wraith is going to step back. I'd rather it be here, I guess. You can keep them all clumped up when possible. Loses Invis. It's gone. It's gone. This is gone. Attacks the Banner Spear. So this is an attack 2 with advantage. Curse. They draw pretty well, huh? Okay. I mean, at least I don't know how to is what it is. I'll just use all these now. No, I'm about to heal. I'll just use this and take 3. 1, 2, 3. And I get a curse. Okay, range 4 on this, doesn't hit anything. Earth Demon. It's +1 move, so it takes 1 from his wound. At least the blesses were drawn before this, right? I don't know. Put him here or something. Attacks. -1. It's already at -1, I think. No, +0. Yeah, wind would have made it. Alright, so I take 3. Yeah, that hurts. And that's the round. Okay, so then we have another normal elite. You're actually on it. You are here. Not being able to kill that, pretty rough. Okay. Gonna play these 2 cards and we'll see what we do. Gold Boulder's pretty good here. I mean, kind of, but honestly, it's about as good as we can get, I think. I'm just using this to... Oh yeah, if I perform a default action, well, I mean, let's be real. There's not ice, otherwise I can just... Nice. Could have converted earth into ice, would have been nice. Didn't make ice, no, I just made earth. Yeah. Ice would be good here. I'm just playing these 2 cards for sure. I'm going to play this and we'll see. I hope not to die beforehand. Alright. Well, I guess ice wouldn't be that good. Alright. Flame Demons doing the 30, of course. Earth Demons healing. Hopefully I kill you beforehand. Okay, yeah. The 30 from them is just a disaster. Okay, so the Ice Wraiths go first. They're just going to heal themselves for 3, so heal. Okay, Banner Spear's up next. So Earth Demons aren't attacking, so the only things attacking are these. So, well, I guess it depends. I'd like to hit all of them here, but that's not really happening. I don't know. I'll figure out where this needs to be in a second. Yeah, just hitting both of these, I guess. Oh, this is telling disarm. That doesn't really matter. Hitting both of these, I think, is fine. Honestly, these are like the 2 enemies we're trying to kill down here at this point. I've got to trust that the Deathwalker can kill this Earth Demon with an attack 3 with disadvantage. Or, no, I should say that, yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. So, sure. So, in that case, the first thing I'm going to do on the Banner Spear is I'm going to use the top of Let Them Come, gain 1 experience, heal for 2, heal for 2, and hit both of these enemies for attack 2 poison here and then here. Yeah, so the shield would have, I mean, that didn't really matter in the end. Okay, so the front one, okay, and the back one. Yeah, that's a fine place to draw a null. It was an effective attack of 0 anyway. Okay, and this is poisoned. And then, yeah, I just have to go get that wound off of you. So this goes here, I go here, heal you for 1, and regen you. Yeah, so now I need to figure out where I want this reinforcements to be. I mean, I think I just want the reinforcements to tank an attack, I guess. So what can Frozen Fist do here, really? Yeah, still placing the boulder there, I guess is best. Should I be doing the bottom piercing pummel here, just for tempo? No, losing cards like this is really bad. No, I want to save them for the altars. Why couldn't they have made ice? That would have been nice. Why couldn't someone else in my party have a potion to make elements? Also would be nice. Yeah, whatever. I'm just going to send this over here. It doesn't really matter. It's going to die to the Flame Demon attack, because I just wanted to tank a Flame Demon attack. So next round is 6, which is going to be a bunch of scary stuff at A. So I'm definitely not going there to grab that. I mean, there's just no way I can keep up with all this. Otherwise, we can just hope for a +0 again. I mean, killing one of the Flame Demons is actually a big swing this turn. And if I miss, yeah, okay. If I miss, we lose, whatever. I mean, if I draw, you know, -1 or worse, but yeah, I think that's actually worth it. It just makes a big difference, one less of them attacking this round. Does it make that big of a difference? Well, I also just need to be killing them, right? I don't know. Nah, it's too risky. I don't know. I don't know how much this is tilt at this point versus how much is like an actual assessment. But basically, what I could do is I could run over here and just make an attack 3 pierce 2 on this. Use my sword, and that's an attack 4 pierce 2, which on a +0 or better kills. And again, I have yeah, it's like it kills. There's no rollings in there, so and there's even a bless. Yeah, so I have what 4, 5, 6. It kills 14 out of 20 times. But again, I already failed. And if I fail again, yeah, it's just a complete catastrophe. So I guess I won't do it. Anyway, I don't know. Okay, so in that case, I will just make ice. This isn't a featureless. Yep. Ice here. Bet on 70%. Yeah, no. I mean, I earlier was betting on so I had 20 cards in my deck at that point. Yes. So I was betting on a 90% and failed, and that's why we're in such a bad spot. So I think that yeah, I don't really trust the 70% at this point. Also, I just don't think that it makes enough of a difference. The second, like basically, if I could kill both the Flame Demons, this would be a different story. But killing one of them doesn't change too much here, because the primary thing about their attacks here is applying wound, but they're just going to kind of re-wound the same target. So yeah. All right. So I'm going to go here. I'm just going to attack these 3. I'm not going to attack this Ice Wraith that has Retaliate 3, Range 3. So attack, attack, attack on these 3. I make Earth. So I'll go here first. I'll just go counterclockwise. It would have been a -1. Beautiful. Glad that I didn't bet on the 70%. All right. So that does an attack 1, so 2. And then here, this doesn't really matter, but why not? Of course, here I'll draw the Bless. Oh, well, here I draw the -2. That's very good. And then here. Okay. So that's 2 damage. All right, that's pretty good. And then whenever I'm attacked I suffer damage from attack this round, I heal 1 afterwards. I have a move 4. So what do I want to do after this? Realistically, I kind of just like need to find somewhere to sit and heal. But at the same time, like being next to them is okay. But I won't really be next to them. What if I just don't recover a card this turn and I just short rest? What could I do? With Earth? There's just the brittle, basically, but that's not really where I want to be at. I mean, right now, the enemies down here that I would like to kill, realistically, it's like these 2. This one, Banner Spear. Man, I wish I had the 3 hex push attack here, Unbreakable Wall. That would be nice. This would be dead, so I can't even do something like that. Okay. I don't really know where I should be is the problem on Fist. If I stay down here, I get immobilized. Oh yeah, because there is Earth. I guess I don't really want to be immobilized. So I'll just go to... I guess I do want to be the one to get attacked, though, because I heal basically what they deal in damage. So I guess I'll go here with my move 4. Seems like an okay spot to be in, reasonable amount of flexibility. Okay, sure. Then the Flame Demons go. So, range 4 on their attacks. They're attacking for 1. So this needs to go to here, or to here. I guess putting them on shadows is generally pretty good because of the wound. Okay, so first attacks the reinforcement. Sure, reinforcement down. Then attacks the Frozen Fist. I think I didn't even remember to put that card active. I usually don't. Then the Frozen Fist. Come on. Oh wow, I don't have my armor anymore. Yeah, I definitely should have used the Renewing Potion here. Well, too late. Okay, +1, so that does 2 damage, and then I heal 1. As long as this next one's not also a +1, then I'll be forced to use, yeah, I mean, that would just be... to here, attacks this, and then Banner Spear. So you first. On! This is so unreal. I mean, I should have used the armor, but yeah. Oh yeah, I should have used the Renewing Potion, I just forgot to. But also, like, I'm just so cursed in this scenario, whatever. I shouldn't take it personally, don't care. Sometimes you're just going to lose scenarios to flips, that's Gloomhaven. Alright, I'm actually forced to use my perk here to negate this attack. And that also means that I don't heal damage. Or I don't heal 1 because I do not negate anything, which means I will not be able to recover a card at the end of the round, so I will be short rest. This is just so wild. Technically I'm wounded, but this doesn't matter. Alright, then Banner Spear. I mean, it's a crit on a 1, so it's a 2, but like... I guess they drew 2 negative cards, all the zeros, 3 positives, and a crit. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I guess I shouldn't care too much because it doesn't really matter since, yeah, better to get all the bad luck out of the way anyway since, as I said, I'm not winning this scenario. I don't know. It's just like the percentage is shrinking. Like, I don't know. After turn 1, I guess we were maybe 15% or something like that to win the scenario, and now it's just like, I don't know, 5%, 3%, something like that. Okay, sure. So, Deathwalker. I'm going to avoid getting disadvantage here to not throw unnecessarily, and also try to be able to pick this off. So, I wish I had upgraded to the better bow. I didn't have the herb for it. I'm going to use the bottom of Deadbolt just as a default move too, going to here. I also heal 1 from my regen. Then I'm going to consume the dark. Oops, that's the wrong way. Gain 1 experience. Use my bow. And attack this Earth Demon and this Earth Demon. I don't believe that I should use the advantage at this point. I'm going to need that for altars later, which again is the only realistic way to like maybe have a chance at winning the scenario. I just have to hope that at some point I'm going to get a little bit luckier here. So attack here first for an attack 4. Okay, that kills. Attack here for an attack 3. Alright. Fortunate. Then the Earth Demons go. Oh, I'm going to get I'm getting immobilized on the Deathwalker. You know. Do I need to Stamina Potion something here? So I have this bottom. So I could, like, what I can do is, like, Fluid Knight here and then move a Shadow. Fluid Knighting one of them is pretty decent. So I may even just advantage that. Yeah, probably Stamina Potion for Fluid Knight here is fine. I can't leave these Flame Demons forever. Okay. Alright. Well, but then I'm going to get hammered by this Earth Demon. No, I actually kind of have to teleport next turn. Yeah, I can't stay in this spot as Deathwalker, so actually this does not make sense. Okay. Stamina Potion not used. It's fine, we'll have an odd hand size next rest cycle as well, since we were 11 card class, played a lost turn 1. Okay, Earth Demon goes, just consumes the Earth, and immobilizes the Deathwalker. Okay, 1 normal Ice Wraith, and 1 Elite Ice Wraith at A. Oh, I haven't paid attention to how many enemies I've been killing, huh? Um, let's see. I think that's those are the first two. Okay. I mean, I don't know why I'm really bothering to track a battle goal in a scenario that I can't win, but oops. I mean, I can win, but scenario I'm very unlikely to win. Oh, okay. And then be one normal Earth Demon. Okay. All right. So it's short rests all around, huh? Yeah. Probably don't want to lose that. All right. This one we can lose. Problem is just paying one life is so costly here. I cannot lose this. This is going to matter so much. Okay, that's fine. The life is extremely costly though. Like I'm just never getting back up to a reasonable life total on Fist. God, that turn one. There's no like corner I can even hide in to heal up or anything like that. I mean, this helps a lot with that, but no one's really in a position to do something like that at this point, I think. So yeah, I think we'll just have to accept losing that card. Okay. So Deathwalker, I still want the Fluid Knight here. Oh yeah, I gotta actually put my cards up there, huh? Yeah, I think I will advantage Fluid Knight here, and then I'm just gonna teleport over to there to be somewhere a bit safer. Because this corner is really not where we want to be at. Okay. Well, we can also skewer both of them on Banner Sphere, which is kind of amazing, right? Not with good enough initiative, though. Unless someone moves here, but I mean, yeah, like who can move here and tank all this? Okay. I mean, we all have to run down, basically. So no elements for you. Wish I had, like, top healing. They do not. I have this, but at what, one life? Yeah, that's not really going to do the thing. I don't even know what I can do here. Guess something like this. Worst part is this is my biggest heal, and I'm not going to be able to recur it because I don't have any life. It's such a death spiral for Fist. It's crazy how big of a difference that turn one made for this scenario. I would love to skewer them. I can't really do that. I mean, I can, but not at a very realistic initiative. Maybe I am just supposed to do this to heal Fist so that Fist can actually play the scenario, but this is such a bad thing to have to do here because we're just not making any progress at dealing with the annoying or the problematic enemies. I still think I have to do this though. Otherwise, Fist is kind of just out of the scenario, and I have to hope these initiatives pass. All right, they do. The Flame Demons are actually doing nothing. That helps a lot. Ice Wraiths are also basically doing that. Okay. This is the kind of the turn we needed. Range attacks on them, but all right. From here, I think we have a chance. Okay. Swings back. Yeah, sorry, I'm moving the camera around a lot, but this scenario, it's just too much of a mess to try to use the camera controls. Okay. So, we're going to suffer 2 damage to heal both of our allies for 3. You need to get rid of this wound. I wish I had... Guess I could just cure potion it? I can pick up a heal next turn from this. I actually really wish I hadn't lost that level 3 card. That was pretty important here. Any other annoying condition? Now, the immobilize later can be game ending, so let's not do that. All right. Okay, I can just go grab the loot. I don't know what I'm going to do next turn, but yeah, this is a kind of safe spot to be in. These don't hit. This doesn't hit. This is range 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I don't really want to go too far down there. I mean, I will go down there eventually, but I can do that next turn. I think this is fine. All right. Plus, I'd like to get some loot. Wow. We got one of these. All right. And this we get to keep even after we lose. So this is one of the things I was thinking about. All right. Let's grab it. Maybe a nice item. Oh, that's a strong item. That is a strong item. All right. And we get to use it for the rest of the scenario. Put it here because of a slot. Not so strong for us. This is literally just going to be an attack 3. I mean, well, sure. An item that's just consumed for attack 3 is even acceptable. But yeah, obviously for some other classes, even stronger. Excuse me. Or once I get to the level 4 card. God, I wish I had that for this scenario. Just one-shot flame units. Would be much better here. Okay. Frozen Fist heals 1 from regen. This is wound. So I can't be here because that would be bad damage place, etc. All right, so I'm going to go to here. I know they're doing adjacent attacks, but I don't plan on allowing that. Is there a world where you do something else? Not really, because I have to teleport away, yeah. All right. And then I do the top of Primal Bellow, create ice. I do all adjacent enemies suffer 1 damage. Create 1 icy somewhere. I'll get an icy like here, I guess. And then I'll push them each one. This and this is fine, I guess. Sure. Okay. Then the retaliates range 2, yeah. Deathwalker's up. Deathwalker heals 1 from regen. I'm going to use Forceful Spirits to teleport to here, into the corner. And then I'm going to consume this shadow, gain... Oh, but then I attack this one, yeah. I guess I attacked before teleporting, then I have to teleport here. That's fine as well. Okay. So I consume this shadow, gain 1 experience, make dark, and make an attack 5 against this flame demon. Here I will not gain advantage because now a +0 kills. I don't need a +1. Okay, of course, so I get a +1. That's fine. And then I teleport here. All right. Ice Wraiths. Oh, no. Again? Man, they are really just on me for this. All right. Well, whatever. It's 4 blesses. Sure. That's reasonable. I mean, the direct damage mattered a lot here against these enemies, so I could not do it, I think. Otherwise, I would just be doing nothing for the turn, basically. But yeah, neat. And they're all strengthened. Well, can they just be reasonable and not attack next turn? No, because the other yeah. No, they're gonna attack next turn. Okay, well, we're dead. killed another enemy. Yep. All right, Earth Demons don't do anything. Flame Demons don't do anything. Don't even damage themselves, unfortunately. Okay, and that's the round. Round 7. Normal Flame Demon at sea. Over here. Elite Earth Demon at D. Okay. I don't know how fast these can attack. Let's look at our cards. So I have Dark on Deathwalker. And the only enemies that really matter to kill anymore are down here at this point. Dark doesn't really help too much with killing any of those. I mean, sure, killing this would be nice as well, but 1, 2, 3. Pretty distant. Do you need to make a shadow as well while I'm here? Like, basically, I need to be setting up shadows for sure. Yeah, the shadow's here, so that's not really helpful. Okay. I really have to do this on Banner Spear kind of no matter what. Guess I can throw a javelin at one of the flame demons while we're at it, because why not? I don't really want to attack 3 and to retaliate. The skewer is nice, but then I don't heal. I also can't. I mean, I could make it there with jump boots, but I really need to save jump boots for later. I don't really see how we don't die here is the problem. I don't know how these ice rays will not hit us, all of us. Or, I mean, at least like 3 of them or something, but I guess we'll see. Okay, so sure. Accordingly, yeah, I'll just play this. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess I can pitch a card. Maybe it's fine to give them a curse here. I think I'd rather have this bottom at some point. I'm just going to do this. And this. All right. And as for you, oh yeah, so I was supposed to consider recovering a card. Yeah, I should just recover. Well, am I in a position where I can stop to heal for a bit? I mean, one has to hope, right? But what do I do as a top action if I do that? Is there ice? Did they not consume it? Yeah, they consumed it. I just didn't click it off. Okay. Yeah, so I couldn't even like do this. Yeah, it's just too hard to find a way to heal. I think I'll recover this card anyway, because the top 1 direct damage to all these enemies is actually pretty good. So I have to move a bit to do this. I perform basic action, I fail, but yeah, I can't. I mean, giving up all my healing cards this way, I really don't want that. I mean, oh, I guess, yeah, this allows me to do it. I don't really love using a level 2 card like this, but it has better initiative, and well, actually, I'll probably still end up using a default action here, right? Yeah. I guess we'll see what the cards flip. All right. Flame Demons at 3. Excellent. So here, well, they have to do +0/+0, basically. Or lower, or maybe even some -1s. Yeah, Flame Demons have been brutal. Whatever. Alright, they make fire. Attack 3, check 3. I really should have used my Renewing Potion by now on Fist. I mean, what is this? It didn't even matter if I used the Renewing Potion. Yeah, okay. So we went from like 3% to 0%. That's fine. Unreal. Unreal. Am I making ice this turn? Yeah, I guess I am. So there's this next turn. Sure. This is just like... Okay, cool. Go at 3 initiative, flip a +2 and a crit. After their last card that they flipped was a crit. So their last 3 draws have been crit +2 crit on Fist. Yep. Are the Ice Wraiths reaching us? Yes, they are. This is 5 movement. There's no way to avoid it hitting. This has 3 movement and 4 range. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The scenario's over. I can't survive 2 more rounds even to trigger the switch over thing. This is just wild. This is so wild. Yeah, I mean, I called it at the beginning that we would always lose after that turn 1, and this is just, yeah. We wouldn't always lose, but we were very, very likely to lose, and certainly what has happened since then has not given us an out to actually win this scenario. Is it -1 move or something? No, it's not. Oh, they switch forms first. Does that really change anything? Not really. So let's see. This will have 5 movement. So, and this one will have 3 movement and 4 range. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so these 2 up here won't hit. So it's just these 2 down here hitting, but with both strengthen. Banner has 10 life. Fist is, yeah, a dead. Yeah. Yep. So I don't keep anything I get from loot at this point. I mean, I guess I keep gold, but I don't really care about gold. Not a lot to gain here. Okay. Okay. What is my best way to potentially win this scenario? I mean, I don't think there is one, right? But I guess killing a flame demon. I mean, if this goes down here, so what? Banner Spear goes here then and tanks both of their hits. Or the Earth Demon's hitting as well. There's Wild Element. They have 3 movement. Oh yeah, they're all the Earth. I mean, so no, we can't even go down there. But then this one, yeah. All right. I mean, I guess it's like occupies a spot, but that doesn't really matter. So this is 3 movement, which is 1, 2, 3 to here. So if Fist is even there, Fist is getting hit. Yeah, so my cards don't really do anything. I mean, yeah, Fist basically just hasn't been able to play all scenario, unfortunately. Okay. It's 100% lost here, so I guess I should just go grab loot. I suppose if I were to find that one... Sucks that I'm 1 short on movement or reaching 1. If I find the herb, I can just... I mean, I guess I'm accepting the loss no matter what. So yeah, actually, I get to keep loot. Okay. So in that case... we should just try to get as much loot as possible. Okay. Yeah, that's our new objective at this point. In that case, yeah, we'll go down and grab this. That works. Okay, so then I do the bottom of draw the bedrock as a move 2 to here. I heal 1 with a regen. I grab this. I create an ice within range 3. Ice here can help. It would have been nice to create it before, but to do the 1 direct damage to kill these enemies, need this first. So damage. I don't really need to push. I don't think that accomplishes a whole lot. Where would I want ice? I mean, should I go back to Frosthaven? Should I run the scenario back? I mean, I guess either way, there's no harm in getting loot. I'll put the ice here, I guess. All right. I don't think there's a reason to push them. Okay, Banner Spear's up. So take 1 from Wound. Go like 1, 2, 1, 3 to here. Yeah, but then I'm getting immobilized and not getting any more of this loot. I don't have a loot thing for it, right? Okay. One, two. How much did I say? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess I can stop here. Okay. Heal myself for 1 regen. Attack this flame demon with javelin. I guess I can actually attack both of them with javelin while I'm at it, because I have the circlet of eyes. All right. Do I have advantage thing? No. Alright, so attack 3, left and right. Okay, this one's dead. Better the other way. Yeah, would have been better the other way, but that's okay. Alright, finally killed that one. Deathwalker goes. So Deathwalker, I'm going to consume the dark to gain 1 experience. I will attack this one for 3. I have advantage, so why not? Again, we're just in the loot grubbing phase, so attack 3 with advantage. Okay, I'll take the +1, and then I also get to heal an ally for 1. I'll heal Fist for 1. Is that even worth it? Does Fist... I chose a card to pitch, right? Yeah, I pitched that. Will Fist actually survive any attacks with a... Oh, well, while we're at it, let's go ahead and use this. For once. I guess 1 life might matter more in Fist. Okay. Then I can create a shadow, or I can move to... What do I have for movement after this? Move 2s. But I shouldn't be the one picking up loot anyway. I should be the one killing enemies, so sure. Let's place a shadow here. Okay, you're at Demon's Go. This one has 2 movement, so this one doesn't reach anyone. X to attack from like there, or whatever, yeah. They're going to consume fire and make earth. If the Flame Demons hadn't made fire, we would actually be okay here. Oh no, I guess we made ice as well. Yeah. Oh, and wind. Oh no, it wouldn't be okay. Okay, sure. So then this one goes first. 1, 2, 3, no. 1, 2, 3, no. So just to there. Okay. And then this one, the slide doesn't actually work, right? So does it not reach? Maybe we do have a shot. 1, 2, 3, no. Yeah, slide doesn't work because there's an enemy there. Okay, sure. Okay, well then, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we have a chance at winning. Okay. If they miss with advantage, I'm just going to move these down first since neither of them hit. This is going to be kind of annoying to do. Actually, easy enough. I don't care that the standing numbers are different, because how do you... Yeah, there's no like context menu thing or anything now for that. So yeah, I know what I have to do, but it's actually really annoying. So does it even work here? Yeah, it does. All right, whatever. I guess I can keep the standing numbers. Okay. Boom. Boom. So this one was elite, so it would have gone first and switched into normal and then moved 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3 to there, and then this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 5, I guess, here. Okay, and so then these ones, so this one switches to normal. This one heals itself, switches to elite. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. That's 6. All right, so this one attacks Fist first. This is an attack 3. Oh, 2 with advantage. All right. I mean, come on. Like, I put blesses in my deck too. Thus far, they've put 4. No, I guess they put... Yeah, they put 6 blesses in their deck, and of the 6 blesses thus far, well, so they put 2 blesses in their deck, and they were both in the top 4, and then they put 4 in there, and then yeah, I mean anyway, okay. So this is an attack for 4. I mean, I guess I might as well use what I can here. Oops, not the right person. So sure, take 1, down to 2, and then and gain a curse. And then you put you here for convenience of looting. Attack with advantage, +1, pitch a card. When you have to pitch multiple cards on Fist, you don't typically win the scenario after that. Guess I'll just use this as a lost next turn, to be honest. Fist is out of the scenario. Alright. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's still a shot to win? No. Alright, round 8. This goes here. Goes here. Okay. This has a short rest. Wasn't able to recover card. Didn't have enough life left. No, I want to keep that. That's what I plan on using this turn. Okay, this will be my last turn on Fist. On turn 8. That's normal. Okay. So, I made a shadow. We have 4 shadows right now. We have to move a bit because of that. If I move each shadow by 1, I can't have 2 shadows next to someone. Maybe I just have to tank this Earth Demon hit in order to be able to do this here. Again, my job is killing enemies. Okay. Banner Spear. What is the Banner Spear's job? I guess I could also move. Do I have my boots to go at 1? Yeah, I do. So I guess that gives us a way to kill the Flame Demon, which is not the worst. All right, you know what? We'll play these cards. Let's go. But it doesn't. Yeah, these cards don't work if I. Yeah, hold on. I need to. Sorry. I need to rethink this. I just kind of went through things a little bit too quickly here. Again, maybe there's a chance. So let's take every opportunity we have. Because yeah, these two don't work together if I'm going to move to set up the skewer. So either I shouldn't be playing the skewer, or I shouldn't, or I should be changing these cards. So yeah, but I need Deepening Despair for the initiative, right? So what could I actually do with Deepening Despair and move? Can't. That's the problem. Yeah, I kind of. We should have planned my shadows a bit better. So then I guess I just can't do the skewer, in which case I shouldn't be playing these cards. I should be playing like this plus this. Does that work? Yeah, that does work. Okay, sure. I mean, 32 initiative against Flame Demons. I can't really kill at 32. So this is not looking at what they're doing. I didn't actually take a look. Is there... Oh, I could... No, but I don't want to skewer this. This sucks. Yeah, I mean, Fist could jump back there, but that's not really good because Fist wants to do this plus this here. Maybe I don't need to Deepening Despair and I just do attack 3 range 3. Okay, sure. That works, I guess. Alright, whatever. Let's run with these cards. So -1 move on the Earth Demon, that gives me some flexibility. So, sure. I will go at 1 initiative on the Deathwalker. Boots of speed. So these Earth Demons have 2 movement. That makes it very bad to go. Yeah, because once we get immobilized, we're just dead. Ice Wraith's not attacking. That's nice. Maybe what we should be doing is just all running away. Yeah, I think that's probably actually my plan. Okay. So, in that case, do I care about going 1 rather than 11? Probably not. I don't need to help out the Banner Spear. We're just gonna like run. So this will get to hit then. If I were to, I mean, that saves us being hit. Is it worth playing this loss here? No, I need this to deal damage. I mean, realistically, I'm just not gonna be able. We're not gonna be able to deal enough damage to kill these altars. As the 2 of us, yeah, there's just no way. Yeah, there's absolutely no way. Basically, as 2 people, we can't even do. I think combine 9 a turn. Really. Well, anyway, whatever. I mean, so should I just go back to getting loot then? Yeah, there's no way as 2 characters. Like basically. Oh yeah, there's absolutely no way. No. Okay. Yeah, no, I should go for loot. I should play for loot here. For a second, I started to believe that I could win, but no, these have 18 health, right? So even like, let's say I do attack 5, attack 4, Banner Spear can't even do attack 5, attack 4 over 2 turns, which in that case, we can't, like, we're not even capable of killing one in 2 turns. But also, even if we could kill one in every 2 turns as 2 characters, which again, I just think we barely can't, like, basically sometimes it's going to be slightly more than that, that would still take 12 turns to kill all of these, or sorry, 10 turns to kill all of these. There's just no way we will be able to survive these many monsters for 12 turns, because they're going to be killing their one fog much faster than we're killing one altar, and we kind of need to keep up with that. Basically, yes, we need a third character. Like, one more character is enough, which is what this is designed around, but unfortunately our third character has died in 8 rounds, so no. Yeah, we cannot do it. Okay, let's play for loot. So let's not use the boots of speed here. I think that's fine. Okay, so Frozen Fist goes first. So Frozen Fist would like to find lumber. So basically, yeah, how I'm gonna look at this is, if I were to find, well, then I really should have just played different cards here, huh? That's fine. If I were to find the Flame Fruit on Banner Spear or a lumber on Fist, then I will go back to Frosthaven. I'll just accept the loot, and if not, I will just redo the scenario. I think that makes sense. Like, basically, then there would be a good justification for just conceding. I mean, for, like, actually accepting the loss. Yeah. So the problem is I don't, like, my cards didn't actually make sense on Fist for the looting plan. Honestly, like, I'm just gonna audible this. I'm just on the looting plan at this point anyway, so I might as well play more reasonable cards. I'm just gonna swap this out for this, I think. Like, the monsters are doing excellent turns for me. Like, I couldn't have hoped for better turns from them. Basically, none of them are doing anything, right? These have -1 moves, so they don't reach us. These are not attacking. This is also not moving and attacking. It doesn't really get better for me than this, and I still don't believe that I can win. So yeah, I shouldn't have played like this. This has nothing to do with new information. Since this way, at least I can make it to this. So I actually do want Deathwalker to go before Banner Spear. But I guess I can't do that unless they go at 1, which I guess is where we're at. Okay, sure. So in that case, I will use my boots on Deathwalker to go at 1. Okay. So Deathwalker, then I'm just going to, yeah, move a bunch of Shadows 3. This is the only instance where that matters. Well, I guess if I just link up the Shadows instead, then I gain an experience. And yeah, Banner Spirit can always... Oh no, wait, yeah, we have our jump boots, right? Yes, so we can just go get to that loot instead, so it doesn't matter that I create a loot here. Sure. Okay, well in that case I will start by doing attack 3, range 3 with Deadbolt, and I'll just attack this Ice Wraith. Because if I flip a crit, then I can also pick up a loot. I don't have anything special to use for this, no. Okay. 4 damage, putting it to 2, I take 3 Retaliate, and then I gain 1 experience, and do a... Oh wait, but then if I... Oh yeah, because I can go grab that loot. Then Fist kills this. Yeah, and grabs that, and the Banisher gets this. Okay, that works. Oh, but I don't have jump boots, so I can't actually move through this hex here. Yeah, no, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Because this and this are adjacent, but if I'm here, then I can't move to here. All right, whatever. I'm not going to play out the rest of the rounds. After this round, I'll just move up there, tank and attack. Gain my 1 experience. All right, so then Frozen Fist goes. Yeah, so I can consume the earth to gain an experience here. I'll try to kill this one as a... Oops, last gasp of satisfaction. All right, I got it. Oops, got it. Gain 1 XP. Oh, there's a double loot here. I think I'd rather for the Banner Spear. I'm more likely to be happy with this outcome if I get the herb. Getting 1 lumber, I'm not sure is enough. So sure. All right. Move 4, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And then Banner Spear just goes to here. All right. Okay. Well, that scenario was not fun. Not because the scenario isn't fun, but yeah, like I said, it was just, you know... We had a... I mean, even if we flipped a -2, it still would, like, still talking about round 1, we still would have had a more reasonable outcome in the sense of, at least then we wouldn't have had to dedicate an additional turn to killing the Flame Demon. The turn 1 null with 20 cards in the deck on what should be a, like, again, used items should be a one-shot on a -1, 90% to kill. and just such a huge swing. Like, yeah, that made the scenario quite fun because we were just always so far behind on what is kind of like a scenario where it's a bit like this. It was just way too big of a swing. So, yeah, I mean, obviously 90% of the time, the scenario works out differently from there, and is what it is. Okay, so like I said, because none of that was very fun, it was just like a long process of losing, we can at least have a little bit of fun with the loot deck. So we get to grab 3 cards here. So first we'll grab 1 for the Frozen Fist, and then we will grab 2 for the Banner Spear. Alright, so chat, make your picks. I can't fan them because this flips them over. So which one is it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll put this up here for 10. Oops. So 5, 5, 5, and 3. All right. What do we got? If we so the appeal to this here, especially for all of you, is that if we manage to get the loot we're looking for, then we go back to Frosthaven and actually get to an outpost phase. Otherwise, we are unfortunately just going to be stopping here after failing the scenario. So, any guesses? Left to right, top to bottom. So 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 15, 16 to 18. I don't really want to pick. No idea. 7. All right, thanks, Dreamkin. All right, so this will be Frozen Fist at 7. So for Frozen Fist, we're looking for lumber, and we're specifically really hoping not to find a flame fruit. Okay. All right, already we've added a bit of temptation to go back to Frosthaven, because this would be a lumber for Frozen Fist. So we can already consider that. All right, that was a very good pick, the Dreamkin. Any more? Now we've got 2 for Banner Spear, and we really want to find a flame fruit. If we find a flame fruit, that's incredible. Yeah, that was a nice one. I mean, not only was it lumber, it was actually a +2 lumber. So this literally could not have been a better draw for Frozen Fist. So that was very good. That was very, very good. 1, Majumba? Okay. So this is 1 of the 2 for Banner Sphere. All right, sure. 1 for the flame fruit. No, that's a lumber. All right. Oh wait, there was another. Huh? Hell? The hell happened there? There should have been. I guess I forgot to deal 1 out. All right, well, whatever. I'll just set this one aside. I don't know. I guess I had 2 cards still there. Anyway, a lumber. All right, so 1 more for Banner Spear. Last chance to get the flame fruit. If we get the flame fruit here, we're really happy with the outcome of this scenario. And we go back to Frosthaven and have a nice output phase. All right, 13 it is. God, I want this to be the flame fruit so badly. This would make up for that terrible luck, right? No. All right. I wonder where it was. Not there. Not there. Really? Huh. Eh? Oh, is there no flame fruit here? Was I wrong? Oh, yeah, no, it was rock root that I was looking for. Sorry. I ruined things. I mean, I forgot that it was rock root. Yeah, I was thinking flame fruit was in the last scenario. Rock root was in this scenario. I was like, wait, what? No, it was rock root that we needed, not flame fruit. Rock root would have allowed us to retire. So the hide was close, but not quite there. Okay, so this would be what the Banner Spear takes home. I think this is not enough to go back. I think, I don't think our party shouldn't be able to beat this scenario. I think normally we should be able to beat it. I think that ultimately it's just, yeah, that turn 1 made too big of a difference. So I think we'll run it back. All right. Well, so in that case, we're just gaining gold, of which we gain none, and just experience. So pull the cards back. And let's do game setup. Scenario lost. Assume it'll give me the experience. Or all right. Yeah, that's a shame. That is a shame. Okay. I don't have time to do another scenario today. So I'll be stopping here. Sorry to attend on a loss. There's a fair number of those lately, but you know, if you can't lose, then winning doesn't really mean much. Again, I think we should be able to beat this. This is a hard scenario, certainly. So obviously the margin for error is, again, in this case, I don't believe it was an error. I mean, I think, you know, this is what it is. Sometimes you have to accept that you're going to have some of those outcomes. But basically, yeah. I think we should be able to beat this next time, even on +2. And yeah, then we'll go from there. But so I I wish I had water before this, but I should be okay. I'm just like sadly tipping up my glass, hoping that another drop comes out, but there's nothing there. Does the first quest count even if you try this scenario? Yes, it does. And technically, even if we go back to Frosthaven, then we can still come back and do this one. It's thematically, like story-wise, force linked is like something that's supposed to happen immediately after something else, but mechanically, you know, it just kind of is what it is. So yes, no matter what happens here, whether we retry this one or go back to Frosthaven, the first scenario will always count. Also, generally, when you lose a scenario and go back to Frosthaven, it's kind of punishing in terms of outpost progression. But because this is a force linked and we already gained some stuff from the first scenario, it's a little bit less punishing. But that being said, it's so much better to retry it. And yeah, like when we had lost Avalanche or whatever, I felt like our party was very poorly suited, so I didn't mind going back. But here, I don't think our party is poorly suited to this. Again, I called it when it happened that this would likely lead to a loss, and surely enough, it did. So I think there's not really any reason to look at it past that. Right. So anyway, what I wanted to say is that I had said last week that I would just stream today, and then I would find out whether Jessica, I'll stop saying my wife, Jessica was here this week or next week, which one she was on vacation with her family in the South, and it is ultimately going to be this week. Or sorry, no, it is ultimately next week that she's going to be in the South, and this week that she's going to be here. Which means that this will be my only stream for this week, which really sucks to go out on a loss like this and then be gone for a week. But yeah, so basically I'm going to be here for the rest of the week, or yeah, be here with Jessica for the rest of the week. That being said, because she leaves this weekend, I think I will do a special stream on Sunday. So my plan at this point is basically to stream Sunday through next Friday, so probably 6 days in a row. It's possible that I'll feel the need to take a break in the middle of there, or that a bunch of work will come up. We'll see. But at this current state, the plan is to stream on Sunday. That'll for sure happen. So I'll be back on Sunday at 1:30 p.m. my time, as usual. We'll retry the scenario and go from there. And then after that, normally it'll be Sunday through Friday that week, but maybe with like Wednesday off or something like that. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in today. Appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun with this campaign. I mean, sometimes we got to lose scenarios. After this, like, basically when you have something like that happen at the beginning of the scenario and you can kind of just already see the impact it's going to have on the scenario, it's pretty frustrating because you're kind of like, kind of taking game actions, even though realistically it's very unlikely you can win. Scenarios like this, just one swing like that has such a big impact because the scenario is like really knife's edge, right? So yeah, that's always a little bit frustrating, but otherwise, losing is losing. So basically, my point is, once the scenario is over, I'm kind of over it. Once you're still in it, it's a bit frustrating to have to go through the motions and be like, oh my god, I know I'm going to lose, but I'm going to do this anyway. I'm going to try my best, blah blah blah. At this point, yeah. And again, the fact that we lose sometimes makes it a little bit more satisfying to win, because if we can never lose, then it doesn't matter much. Looking forward to see some more. Thanks for the stream, Gripe. I would recommend going +1 instead of +2 for this hellish scenario, but I believe in you. I'm going to try it again on +2. I think we should be able to beat this on +2. I agree that this is a very difficult scenario, so certainly, the difficulty increase is going to have a big impact here, but I don't know. I believe that we can do it, right? Like, I don't know. I think it's doable. Again, if Fist just hadn't lost that much health in the beginning, we would have had more flexibility. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it one more try on +2, and if we fail again on +2, then I will go down to +1. But yeah, anyway, all right. Thank you all so much. I hope you have a nice week, and I'll be back on Sunday for some more Frosthaven. And yeah, for those of you who don't know, Jorbs, Slay the Spire player, has been streaming Frosthaven as well. So if you want to check out some more Frosthaven during this week, I'm pretty sure that he'll be streaming. So yeah, feel free to check that out. Anyway, take care, everyone. Have a nice week. And to those of you in the US, happy Labor Day.